Hello, everybody. Everybody. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I just thought of something. I started getting these random ass scam likely calls, and I keep getting these random people on Twitch that follow me, and then they'll say like one thing, and then like it's such a generic phrase, and I'm like, what if I'm texting them and then it's resulting in my phone number getting accessed? That's kind of wilding out, man. I don't know. So that's a little crazy if that's something that's happening here. I don't know. Cause like my phone used to not ping me with scam likely calls. Then all of a sudden, I don't know what happened. There was just a day where it started pinging me with all the scam likely calls. Let's go to my channel to grab my chat. Part of me wants to just play another freaking draft, dude. Like part of me really, really does just wanna play another draft, but I can't decide. It's like probably not just because it's using up so many resources. And I never seem to make it that far. There's been 2 drafts where I made it so far where it's like paid for itself or damn near paid for itself. But most every other draft has been a little bit of a bleed out. I need to grab this link. Wait, did it grab it? No, it did not. Control Z. Control C. Okay, is this working? Okay, we are good to go. And now we're gonna go to Discord. Discord in the Discord. Let's grab my Twitchy Twitch. My Twitchy Twitch. I'll just post it. I'll just say I'm live because I don't really know what exactly I'm doing. I'm just gonna stream for a bit, man. I'll just post it, man. I don't know. I don't know what I'm fucking streaming. Part of me wants to just draft, but then part of me is like, no, you gotta play standard. You don't need to draft anymore. All I know is I want to stream some magic. Dude, I re-rolled my quest again. Let me boot up my game actually. Final Fantasy IX Synthwave, huh? Sounds good enough to me. But it's probably too loud. Let's turn this down a little bit. And then let's go to Steam to boot up Magic the Gathering. I still don't know what exactly I'm gonna do yet. Like, haven't fully decided. I'm like thinking. I'm not sure. That's actually what I was thinking through. Like, part of me kind of maybe wants to do another quick draft. Or maybe even like a traditional draft, I think would be Final Fantasy, right? But I don't really want to play best of 3. But then I was also thinking I could put together a new deck and just play normal games. I'm not 100% sure. I rolled for like the 7th day in a row and it rolled a 750. Is it time to build a new standard draft? Is there Is Final Fantasy up in a draft? I think it is. Like, quick draft I like better just because it's against bots, but like, I don't really like best of 3 as the thing. Oh yeah, there's Premier Draft right here. That's Final Fantasy. I could do this. I could. What do you mean by standard draft deck? Oh, this is 1500, dude. That's expensive. Maybe I don't do this. 50 gems in 1 pack. I feel like the chance you lose out is so freaking great, dude. Like, why is this one so much more expensive? Like, this is 750. You get 1 pack. You get 40 cards. You get 50 gems. So you're honestly just kind of better off playing quick draft. I didn't realize the Premier Draft was so much more expensive. Oh, this is 6 packs if you get to it, I guess. So the packs are greater. And it is more gems, but a deck from what you got. Oh, that's what you mean? I mean, yeah, I kind of was thinking about building a new deck. I just don't know what I would build right now, man. Like, I just bought a whole bunch of I just bought oh, she has a freaking apostrophe here. Yeesh. No? How do you spell her name? Oh, here she is. I got her. I got the pack that has all the crazy card styles. So like, actually, can I set that as the default? Hey! What the hell, man? Usually you get 5 wins, man. I don't get enough wins to really be comfortable doing Premier Draft. I've had 1 6 win, I've had 1 5 win, and then everything else has been like 3 or lower. I freaking love drafting, man, but is there a way to like make it the default? Oh wait, maybe if you hard it. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Let's do that with all of them. Lightning. I think it's this one. Even though I kind of like this artwork a little bit better, maybe, but we'll just show that we spent some gems. Yeah, you have to know archetypes, which I've done pretty well. Like even my last set, there were the two of the games that I lost, so actually all 3, they were super freaking close. So it's like I know I can get up there. And then like even the one that I went 5 wins on, it was purely just I needed Squall to show up earlier, and then that could have went further. But there's still some things where it's like I just don't know everything I should know, so it does kind of fudge me over sometimes, but it's not that big a deal. It's just that drafting is kind of more fun to me, but it just is what it is, man. What else was in this? Kefka, maybe? No. I don't think I've even gotten him, but it's Kane. Yeah, I haven't even gotten him. If I have this, it doesn't count as a copy of him, huh? Yeah. What else was in there? Balthier. Favorite that. Lightning, Balthier, Ishtola, oh, Vivi. I have 3 copies of Vivi? Damn. So it's Vivi. What was the package, man? Vivi. Is there a way to sort for your styles? It was Vivi. Vivi. Lightning. Balthier. Ishtola. Ishtola. Balthier and Fran. I don't know, man. I guess we're good. Whatever. I can't see what the bundle is now because I already bought it. but I rolled 6 days of the quests in a row, and or I rolled 7 days total, and 6 of the days re-rolled into the. They re-rolled into freaking what's it called? They re-rolled into 750 quests, dude. What's open to play in your first 3 draft picks? Yeah, I get that. Like, I usually do get a pretty good setup going pretty early on whenever I draft. Like, they've all done well. Like, they've all been decks that, for the most part anyway, most of them have been decks that I'm like, this is cohesive and fine enough. It's just couldn't execute on it fully. But I'm gonna get this set next, I think. And then from there, I don't know, I might get I might get this. Because this is even more cards. Like, I could get Emmett, I could get an alternate Yuna. Oh, it's Sephiroth. That's the other one. Sephiroth. Sephiroth. I was like, who's the... Oh, wait, Cloud? No, Cloud wasn't part of it, right? I think it's this Sephiroth. Yeah. Favorite that one, bro. Okay. I don't think Cloud was a part of it, right? No, he wasn't. But still, let's favorite this since I have it. Are there any other Clouds? There's only 2 forms of Cloud in here. See, there's so many like random cards where I'm like, I wish that was in here too. I don't know what to build, man. Part of me was thinking of like maybe doing Balthier and Fran. Oh, I only have 1 copy of them. Fuck. But I don't know if I'd be any good at doing a vehicle-based deck. Like, maybe doing them as a commander would be a better idea. They're rare, so it's like I could technically craft some more, but I don't even know if I have the vehicles to support that. Vehicles. Well, let's do vehicle, just like... There we go. Like, I'm not really sure. I did kind of like the Squall deck that I had drafted earlier. Or vehicle to its owner's hand, flying vigilance. You could tap this for mana. That's kind of cool. But it's blue. See, like, Balthier and Fran, it would need to be like green and red vehicles. Saddles mounts and cruise vehicles as though its power were 2 or greater. When this creature enters, you may... Well, let's turn on craft. Like, part of me kind of wants to do Balthier and Fran, but maybe not, dude. It's probably not the best idea. It's just like, I only have 1 of this guy too. I like really wanted to do a deck that's built around 1 of these guys that are from this package. But I think the only one I have multiple of is Vivi, and it's like, well, no shit, Vivi could build a deck of some sort. I think Ishtola is like, I only have 1 of her. Why is that not spelled right? Oh, because she's not green, duh. I'm aware they're not strong, dude, but have you seen that I've been playing the Chocobos? Like, I don't really care. Personally. It's like, just try and take something that I want to build and try and make it competitive if I can. Like, I could probably do Sephiroth. I think I have, like, yeah, 3 copies of him. Which I technically do have a Sephiroth-related deck, but it's not exactly great. I'd have to, like, tweak it up. Let's just look through the Final Fantasy cards, man. I guess we can't play any of the cards that we just got, really. This is part of why I do just like playing. Part of why I do just like playing. What's it called? Playing draft as well. Just like forces you into things that you might not otherwise think you want to try and play. Like, what would the white deck be for Final Fantasy if I did it? I don't even know. You can't just click Final Fantasy. Do you have to type that? I'm so confused. You can't just click Final Fantasy? I only have one Jill. I swear I've seen... Oh no, it's probably on a YouTube video. Like, the thing is, I play green the best, I feel like, because it's like the most newbie. Then I would feel like red's the second most noob friendly. I kind of wanted to do like... But I only have one Clive. But... Probably not Clive then. I kind of wanted to try and do Torgal nonsense, but it wouldn't be pure Final Fantasy because I need more dogs in order to make him... Dogs and wolves in order to make that work. It's also probably not that great either because people just blow up your creatures all the freaking time, dude, but... But it is one of the archetypes that I'm, like, kind of interested in. I just don't really know... Steam, go away, Jesus. Yeah, because he buffs the humans. So, like, I would run, like... There's a chance that, because I'm even thinking about in real life doing a proxy deck that is Clive and Torgal. I would rule 0 it as with both of them as commanders. Because my brother and his girlfriend said they'd be okay if I did that, but because I really want to run them both in a deck. And like even running both of them in standard would be kind of cool. Like obviously this guy could go in there with Torgal. I mean, I have so many wild cards. That's just... Oh my god, you would. I have so many wild uncommon cards that I'll just make them now, honestly. It's like not a big deal to make them. And then if I get any more repeats, I think they just end up as wild cards, right? So turn off crafting. That is so annoying that it does that. Like, just stay where I was scrolled to, man. It still probably wouldn't be a great deck, though. Like, it'd probably be, like, okay, but... That's like, what are our wolf options? What are our dog options, you know? Well, Saz has to be in there. He's a rare, though. See? Like, so many things that we just need a handful more of, man. When Vanille enters, mill 2 cards, then return a permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. At the beginning of your main phase, if you own both Vanille and Fang, you may pay 3 a black and a green. If you do exile them and summon, you exile those. So any buffs from Torgal would go away. Which is another thing with Clive. It's like whenever he transforms, it exiles, so it gets rid of the tokens. But it's like, if you're playing Torgal, you need to play... I need to choose, like, probably just one other color, I would think. Like, black could be appealing, maybe, if there's, like, a black wolf or two. But, like, I don't know that there is. You just need, like, enough dogs to make the Torgal buff, like, decent. I mean, yeah, I think if you're gonna be green, you might as well have Traveling Chocobo in there. And then Tifa's a mythic, isn't she? She's rare, okay. That's another thing in general, though, is like I don't have multiple copies of so many of these cards, and I only have 4 rares, so it's like debatable if I even want to. Genova's not a human. In addition to its other types, at the beginning of combat on your turn, Genova's kind of interesting to try and make a deck out of too. There's not... This is not human either. You're a human. But this deals with summons. You're a human as well. Which also would deal with summons. You are also a human, which deals with landfall. Well, no, we don't want that one. Actually, we do. Although this guy's really good just for fucking pulling lands out of the deck. What if I was like green, blue, red, Torgal, wolf bullshit? I don't think that would work that well, but it does sound moderately interesting. Although Sarah's pretty cool too, actually. If I was green, white, maybe. Like, what would that look? Oops. What would that look like? Whenever Garnet attacks, you may remove a lore counter from each of any of your sagas. Put a 1 counter on for each lore counter removed in this way. But that's all we have for white related that's green. Well, I guess we... But that means we could play other whites. So like whenever one or more other creatures or your artifacts die, draw a card. These count as a human, right? Nope, they're a hero. See? Fuck. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may attach any number of equipment you control to target creature you control. Well, that's kind of cool. Dwarf. This does not count as a human. You're a human as well, which, ooh, Aerith. If I could get multiple Aerith, maybe? Because doesn't Torgal do counters? Yeah, Torgal does counters. So then we would do Zac Fair, obviously, too. Maybe even just Cloud. He's mythic? Bruh. And this one is rare. I just like don't have the wild cards for so much of this shit, dude. More Aerith would make sense. More Sarah obviously would make sense, but they're both rare. Deal damage equal to the number of creatures you control plus the number of equipment you control. So it's like you could throw in some equipment along with this girl. And is an artificer for each artifact you control. That's probably not worth it. I mean, she's probably not worth it either, honestly. Create 1/1 colorless hero creatures. They're just a hero. The spell costs 2 less if it... I mean, that's good for removal's sake. This is plane cycling. When this creature enters, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Ultima's kind of cool just for like a random board wipe, but you're still board wiping and then just ending your turn for your opponent to go again. It's like kind of worth maybe, but not kind of also not worth. Clash of Icons. So we have Torgal in here. We have that guy in here. This makes sense. Whenever this creature attacks, you may put a creature card from your hand onto the battlefield. Whoa. That's kind of cool. I mean, Saz is already in there. I don't foresee this working particularly well. Like, maybe let's turn off the Final Fantasy filter now. And then see what we can get. Like, let's just look up the word human. So we have Zach Fair in there. This guy's human. But I would need equipment to put onto him. Oh, I have 3 of this guy already? But I don't know that I'm going to put enough equipment for that to be worth. Oh, this guy's kind of cool. Let's do one of him. During your turn, this creature has first strike. Creatures you control get +1/+1 until the end of the turn. When this creature enters, investigate. Investigate, create a colorless clue artifact token. Sacrifice this artifact and 2 mana to draw a card. It's okay. Create a 1/1 soldier creature token. Thousand Moons Crackshot. Whenever this creature attacks, you may pay 2 when you do tap target creature. This creature gains first strike until end of the turn. You're just a 2 for 2/2. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may pay 1. When you do, create a sorcerer role token attached to a target creature you control. When this creature enters, if it was kicked, return target non-land permanent card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. That's kind of cool. Maybe. Isn't Torgal a legendary? Yeah. This probably isn't gonna work. It's already too many things. It's already too many things, I feel like. Yeah, it's already too many things, man. Like, it has to be concise. Oh, I don't even have this guy. What the fuck? Oh, because I'm in standard, I see. Okay. It was showing me everything. I don't have equipment for this cloud to actually make any fucking sense either. I do like the lands. But, like, we don't have any equipment that, like, makes each other human you control gets +1/+0 and ward. Well, that guy's, like, a no-brainer. Let's take the clouds out. Let's take... It's just like we're so... Well, we have to reduce this by a fair bit, obviously, because we need to get some white stuff going. Flying lifelink. Whenever another detective you control enters. Okay, well, we're not playing that many detectives. But when this creature enters, you may pay 2. If you do, create a sorcerer role token attached to it. Okay. More Aerith. Let's craft one more Aerith. We have to be sparing with this shit, dude. Crusader of Odric's power and toughness is equal to the number of creatures you control. Destroy target non-land permanent. I mean, that's just decent removal option. Whenever you cast your second, put 1/1 on this creature. Whenever one or more creatures you control die, put a 1/1 counter on this. When this creature enters, create a 2/2 white and blue knight creature token with vigilance. I mean, that's just multiple bodies. When Sir Alin attacks, other creatures you control get +1/+1 until the end of the turn. Okay. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter. No. We're not doing enough of that. We're not doing, and this spell can be countered, has trample. Whenever a creature you control or creature spell you control becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls. That's kind of cool. Can't be blocked by creatures with 2 power or less. When this creature enters, mill 3 cards. Put a land card from among the milled cards into your hand. If you can't, create a treasure token. I mean, if you're going to play that, you might as well just play Town Greeter. Well, this is a little bit stronger, but Town Greeter is also a little bit cheaper. And that's all of our options for humans. We need dogs, though, actually. Ay. See, I don't know if the dog... We have this guy. When this creature enters, it endures 1. Or create a 1/1 spirit creature token. Whenever Renoa Heart Lily attacks. Oh, she matches. Rufus could have been cool too if we were black as well. When this creature enters or dies, surveil 1. There's gonna be some stuff that we don't need much of, like I kind of like Zach Fair because it's kind of cool to turn something indestructible and also pass along any counters. I like this guy just because we're playing a fair bit of humans and stuff. I like that guy. White Mage Staff is potentially a get rid of, I think. Stroke of Midnight's good for removal's sake. That's good for finding lands and stuff. Summon Fenrir is a wolf, so it goes with Torgal to some extent. I almost feel like maybe I just take the Traveling Chocobo out because I'm not really leaning into landfall per se. And I'm not leaning into birds either. When this creature enters, create a 2/2 knight. Now I kind of like that just for the sake of having more board stuff. Let's get rid of a Reach for the Horizon. Earth Crystal, that's okay, I think. We probably don't need so many of this. Let's just do like 3 of it. Actually, maybe 2 of it. Okay, Renoa's pretty cool. And then we play permanents your opponent controls can't turn face up during your turn. Whenever you attack with 3 or more creatures you control get +1/+0 until, or +1/+1. Oh, no way, dude. It's so expensive, but that's like the biggest no-brainer of them all, I feel like. Add activate only once each turn. So I pay 1 mana to get one of any of these colors, but it's a black, never mind. When this creature enters, mill 3 cards. You may put a land from among them into your hand. If you don't, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. That's also okay, I think. Okay, we have to reduce on some things. So like 1 less Zach. We'll have to reduce this a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a fair bit. We got to get like Starting Town maybe. Let's do 1 less of this guy maybe. I'm not sure. Stroke of Midnight, Precious Wanderings. Let's do like 1 less of Summon Fenrir. Surok just seems like pretty decent, like 4/3 for 3, cannot be countered, has trample, and then whenever a creature gets targeted by something, I draw a card. Like that's just like so free and so good, it feels like. I could maybe argue to get rid of this guy. Release the Dogs is definitely like a... Maybe even have more of it. Because if I play Release the Dogs, that's 4 dogs. If I already have Torgal on the field, and then I summon a human on the same turn, it just gets +5/+5, dude. You know what? Hasted humans would probably be a pretty good idea. This is a dog soldier. We have to like reduce some stuff, dude. Like I don't know what though. I mean, I guess we're not really doing enough landfall for Tifa to be super worth it. She is super fun though. We're not doing enough land shenanigans for this though. I think I'm just gonna take her out for now. I don't think we need the white mage's staff either. We probably don't even need the Dragoon Lance, honestly. Like, it's kind of cool to have that just for the flying access, but... yeah, I'm just gonna take it out. Stroke of Midnight, Priest's Wanderings. Knight of the New Coat. In a standard deck, you would run, like, what, 16 lands, maybe? Let's search for Wolf. Let's see if that turns up anything decent. Not really, actually. This guy's okay. If you control a power 4 or greater, this creature gets 1 more power and can attack. I don't think any of these are that great. And there is no white wolves, so we'll just go back to the dogs. And I think maybe one more of this. It's only an uncommon as well. Let's do craft. I mean, this might be a mistake too, because it's kind of expensive, but oh, I didn't even think about the fact that I could turn on craft. But why is this popping up? I typed in the word dog. Oh, it's prairie dog. That should be a dog. Just kidding. Transform this creature. What does that symbol mean? Phyrexian mana can be paid with either... oh, I see. Becomes a dog warrior with trample. So I could pay 4 and a green or pay 4 and 2 life. Would it keep its tokens when it transforms though? If you do create 2 white dog. Wait, what does this say? Pay 2 and tap, sacrifice this equipment. You gain 3 life. When this equipment is put into a graveyard from a battlefield, you may pay... man, you're paying a lot of mana to have this activate. Like, it's kind of cool. Kind of being the operative word here. I like this guy. Remove 2 1/1 counters from this creature. Destroy target artifact. Whenever this creature attacks while saddled, put a 1/1. But he's rare, so it's like... rescue retriever. Flash, when this creature enters, put a 1/1 counter on each other soldier. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to other attacking soldiers. Dog Walker. When this creature is turned... oh, it takes a red. Turned face up. Create 2 1/1 white dog. When this creature is turned face up... oh, you have to disguise it. Wait. You may cast this card face down as a 2/2 with ward 2 and then turn it face up at any time for its disguise cost. I don't think that would work that well. And then this we can't really do because black and red. Like, you could make an argument potentially. When this creature becomes tapped, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you may reveal it and put it into your hand. If you don't put that card into your hand, you may put it into the graveyard. This guy's kind of cool. Okay, wait. Turn off crafting, I think. Wait. When this creature enters, draw a card. If you control a creature with a counter on it, if you don't draw a card this way, put a 1/1. Oh. That's kind of cool too. So expensive though, but just turn off crafting and then put this guy in. This deck probably isn't going to be the greatest thing in the world, but it's kind of one of the main things that's been kind of gnawing at me to like give it a shot. I just like really like Torgal, man. And I really like Dogas. I don't think we have enough legendary creatures to make this worth it, huh? Well, we have this. That's not legendary. We have Aerith, which is legendary. We have Torgal, which is legendary. Zach Fair is legendary. I guess there's a fair few that can make it worth it, honestly. Plus, Aerith only puts the counters on legendaries, right? Put 1/1 counters on each legendary creature, where X is the amount of counters on Aerith. So actually, you know what? Tifa probably goes back in here. I think we have enough things that like, that's also a legendary creature. That's yeah. I think we have enough that like Sarah plus legendary creature spell you cast each turn costs 2. You may transform at the beginning of combat on your turn. Okay. And then she becomes an artifact, which means she's not as at risk. Legendary creatures you control get +2/+2. The thing is, we don't have access to very much haste. Like, haste would be pretty cool with like all the nonsense that we're trying to pull, but we also don't want to go too hard on the dogs, I think, because we really want we really want, and see, I could use this on my own Aerith if I needed to pop her if she does get a large enough sum of tokens. So something that could summon a bunch of humans would potentially be pretty interesting, but I don't know that that exists. Artifacts your opponent control enter tapped. When this creature enters, choose one. Exile another target creature you own. When this has flash and lifelink, kicker, lifelink, vigilance, creature, human, citizen. So this makes food. When this creature enters, create a food token. It creates cats. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. It gains lifelink. Okay, that's kind of cool. Plus, it's another legendary. Let's put that in and take out... I think I put in 2 of like... Yeah, let's take out 1 of this guy. This isn't gonna be the greatest thing in the world. I can like already feel it, man. But it seems fun. The concept seems fun, right? I think we'll just rock and roll with this, honestly. We'll just fucking rock and roll with this. We'll see how this goes. Probably won't go amazingly, but we'll just rock and roll with it and we'll see what the fuck happens. Let's reduce on the forest number 10 maybe. No, maybe like 8. And then we need to go to lands and we need to turn these off. We also need to turn off reset. Okay. We want to go to lands. And then like we want plains, obviously. Maybe not quite 8, but let's see what we have here. This is just green. This is also just green, a hero creature token where it's equal to the number of lands. Here's green and black. We would need green and white. This land enters tapped, deal 1 damage. Okay, so this one's pretty good, obviously. We could make more of this. It's honestly just like probably the best dual land type you can have. Just about. We play some starting town, wherever the fuck it is. Starting town? Starting town. Okay, we play some starting town. So this is as it enters, choose a color. It's not bad. It's not bad to consider having something like that, but I think we want some of our lands to be this too. Let's like do this. Oh wait, we have so many. 3 starting town is fine. Probably maybe too many. I think we throw in another forest. Okay, I don't know how this is gonna work. Let's apply styles and just see what that does. Oh, starting town has a style. This is probably not gonna be the greatest thing in the world, but we're gonna rock and roll it, man. The human is gonna be freaking Clive, even though we're not playing Clive. Let's do this one. Let's do Balthier and Fran. And the Chocobo, we don't have the red Chocobo yet, so I'm not really inclined to change it. I guess I'll do the blue one. Hey, you know what? Yeah. We can do the blue one. We can do the blue one. Are any of these the people that use a dog? Not really. None of these people use the dogs. So we're just gonna go with... Dude, I swear to God, if it won easy, that would be the most hilarious thing in the world. I'm not fully convinced, but it looks fun. And obviously it probably needs like so much retooling. Like so much. Man's best friend. Okay, it probably needs a lot of work. There's plenty of other cards I could craft and shit randomly, obviously, but I think I'm down to just give it a shot, man. It's aggro-ish, right? It's like ish. I'm like trying really hard to force this dog Torgal counter nonsense, so I think I'll just play it in a normal game. Just like without ranked for now, because I'm not fully convinced, even though like there's always a part of me that just wants to shove ranked anyway and just be like, yeah, whatever. But I'm not trying to play super optimally. I've always been this way with card games where I get really just like, I'm gonna play what looks like it'll be fun. Even though it'll be frustrating and I'll probably lose plenty. But I'm gonna fucking try it anyway, man. Like, I got Torgal, and I was just like, oh man, Torgal seems so freaking cool. I mean, this seems like a pretty decent starting hand. I don't know what I would want in a starting hand in this besides, like, Torgal. Because Torgal's also mana ramp, dude. Torgal's a good option to have. So then we Torgal. Although we're versus a blue and a white right out the start, so we'll see how this one goes. That's part of the issue too. Oh, you know what I should have? I should have Sheltered by Ghosts, maybe. Just for the fact that it does help protect, like, just a little bit. Just a little bit of protection. Plus, like, we're not gonna have ways to get Aerith killed reliably. Like, we kind of probably just need to get, like, a few other things in here. Mill 4 cards, then put an instant or sorcery from among them into your hand. Yeah, it's probably got board wipes. That's what I'm thinking, too. That's why I'm like, this probably isn't gonna work out the best. Like, I'm kind of already convinced it's not going to. Let's do this. And then we get to get a land, and we'll grab a plains. We'll play this one as well. Although this one probably would have been better just for the sake of, like, its land enters tapped. We probably, like, see, that's the thing. We need so many things if we want this sort of deck concept to work. Like, we probably need card draw too, because we want to get to more legendary creatures and stuff for Aerith to, like, blow up and actually put counters on things effectively. Because right now we have, like, if she were to blow up, she'd put the counters on Torgal. We should probably also make more of like Sarah and stuff too. I don't know. It's a what the fuck? It's a huge ass work in progress, man. Huge ass work in progress, you know? How many lands do we have? We have enough to do both actually. When this creature enters or dies, surveil 1. We don't need it. Let's do this one. Whoa, we did it! She's a 5/5, guys! Whoa, no way! Holy crap, we have a 5/5 Aerith on the board, dude. Holy shit. And he's gonna wipe my board. I feel it. I feel this I'm gonna wipe your board energy coming from him. I feel it. Do you feel this I'm gonna wipe your board energy from him? Look at his avatar. Look at that smug ass face, bro. I feel it. I feel the arrogance just like emanating off of this blue player. I feel it. I feel it in my dog's chew toys. Bro, I'm like, I should build another deck that's not chocobos. I'm like, what can I build? Let's build dogs. That's like how I've always worked, man. Oh, really? Okay, resolve. I've always been into like the themes that are like jungly or like try to get a bunch of shit on the board. You know, Amazonas does that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Harpy does that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait, he's not. Oh, he was able to summon something. I'm gonna activate this just because I really need as much land as possible. Resolve at the beginning of each opponent's upkeep. Okay, it almost made me play this. I almost played this on accident. Fuck, dude. See, that shit sucks, man. And I didn't have the highest power, so I couldn't draw one. No. See, this is where I have problems now. It needs better payoff, honestly. Because now I just drew two creatures that I just like can't even summon. Although if I summoned her and I chose to keep her, this one would blow up and put the tokens on him, huh? Can I do that? Is that how that would work? I'm gonna just try it. I'm keeping this one. Yeah, it did. Oh, but I had to tap him to summon her. My bad. It's fine, dude. Did it put the tokens on her too? No, that was... I think it did. I don't know, man. I'm just trying shit. Whatever. Surveil 1. Aw, man, you kidding me? That's not gonna do anything for me next turn. That would be so good if I had it earlier. I need card draw. That's what I really need to get a hold of, card draw. Because overall, this game has felt like decent-ish. It just needs card draw. And it needs a better way to like make the things do things. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that makes sense, but man, you fucking suck, bro. Well, now I wish I would have kept it because now he put Aerith back in my hand. Whatever, dude. I hate blue. That I feel like that's something that I'll just be saying till the end of time. Like, fuck blue, man. It's like, I like the concept. That's all I can do, man. It needs other things. It needs ways to like capitalize a little bit faster, I think. Oh, what the hell? That's a creepy ass creature, dude. It's probably like from the horror stuff, huh? Did he just tap all my creatures somehow? Wow, that's ridiculous, dude. If I attack with Aerith, it could be worth potentially because she'll get the counters from Aerith. Oh, it's just one counter from Aerith? Why is it only one counter from... Oh, okay. I get it now. If he blocks Aerith, but then if he doesn't block Aerith, I'm just like probably fucked on board. I'll just not attack, man. It's whatever. Like, I already know if I want to fucking actually rank up, it needs to be something that's like an actual deck. Oh, I can't block the flying, actually. That's what I probably need more so than anything. I can't block the flying. I probably need ways to deal with flying, too. Let's go edit it some more. I don't hate the concept. Like, I really don't hate the concept. We got 2 more orbs. Let's just go ahead and spend them real quick. Let's see if we can find any ways to, like... I don't know, I feel like it needs card draw. Let's take this out, we don't need him. I like the concept just in case, like, some of our one-ofs or whatever die, but I think we're fine without that. We need... card draw more than anything, I feel like. Maybe that's... 4 is probably a few too many Torgals, huh? Although it's like the whole point of the deck. This guy's also seems pretty nice just for the sake he buffs the board. Clash of Icons is decent removal. Release the dogs. I like having it a high number just because if I can get it on an early enough turn and then summon something. Okay, this is probably too many lands actually, huh? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, this is too many lands. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 12, 13, 15. Dude, considering how many lands we had in here, I'm kind of surprised that we didn't flood the fuck out on that last game. We kind of did, maybe a little bit, but that frees up 5 spots. We need, like, draw. There's a cat, but we're dog supremacy. That draws, but it's not really like drawing for the sake of like you're way stronger. Elder Wizard. if that creature's this I remember being pretty good for card draw sake. Whenever you cast a legendary spell card, draw a card. She could be pretty good for card draw. This is also pretty good for card draw, probably. This spell costs 1 less for each creature you control. When this creature enters, draw a card. When this enchantment enters, if you control a creature with 4 power or greater, draw. Creatures you control have trample. Whenever a creature you control with 4 power or greater enters, draw a card. I think that's kind of decent because, like, how does that work if I summon Aerith and I have a bunch of dogs out and say she goes up to 4 attack? I mean, you don't even really need a bunch of dogs for her to do that. Would she count as 4 power or greater when she entered, or no? Draw a card for each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it. Those, oh. Maybe. This draws me a card, and does the werewolf count? It doesn't show me the werewolf. Is the werewolf still just a human? No, take her out. What are you talking about? It doesn't show me the werewolf. Exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard, draw a card. This is kind of interesting to have in, actually. Create a 0/1 plant creature, then draw cards equal to the number of differently named creature tokens. This draws me a card, but it's just a beast. It's like, it's just draw a card, but it is targeted removal, which is kind of nice. If I was blue and white, I'd consider doing this. Flying, and it's a fucking human, and it gains me mana. It's like I could put it in anyway and just hope that the starting town or... Oh, wait, actually? Torgal's tap for any mana as well. Like, I mean, it's 5 mana, though. I don't know. I think I'm going to try it. I think I'm just going to say fuck it and try it. You may forge if you do draw a card. Genova. Whenever a mutant you control dies on up to 1 other creature. And then whenever a mutant dies, draw cards equal to its power. The thing is, she would get buffed by Aerith, though. It's a little bit too many, like, random card combo-y type vibe, but... When this creature enters, you may search for a basic land. When this creature dies, you may draw a card. It's a little bit too much randomness, but if we have 4 Torgals and we have 3 starting towns, like, our chance to have the splashable mana for, like, Cloudbearer or Genova is significantly higher, right? Maybe take out a Renoa, even though I really like her. She's like a fucking cool ass concept. And then take out probably just like a normal ass creature. I just made this guy. Part of me is like, maybe I don't do this guy. Let's try this. It's not the best plan in the world, but I'm gonna just try this. It's not the greatest plan in the world, but it's something, maybe. We'll still just play standard play because whatever. I don't think it matters that much. Okay. Of course, we would draw to Genova and like nothing else. Holy shit! Maybe I reduced my lands too much. I think this is okay. I think we just shove Genova back. Actually, maybe we shove. Yeah, we shove Genova back. It's not great. We probably need more lands. Because now this time we drew like none of our fucking lands, dude. We need green. We already have a green, so let's do white. Oh, great. Already showcasing maybe why I don't want the random little splash cards. They're already showing it, man. Other humans. I wish it kind of counted himself, but if it counted himself, it'd probably make him cost 3 mana. Really? A standard deck? Oh, because draft is 40 cards, huh? I was like, why was everybody telling me 16 to 17? It's because that's draft, which is like significantly lower, obviously. It's a lower amount of cards in your total deck. Okay, I have to go re-edit it. Oops. I was like, why was I hearing the number 16 to 17 all the time, dude? But now that you say that, and I'm like, why is that conflicting with what I kept hearing? It's because people were helping me do deck editing during drafting, which the quick draft is a 40 card deck. So okay. Okay, pop off. Granted, we don't have Torgal or anything that can count for the other stuff. Like if we get Starting Town, it starts out tapped as well. So I like the concept of these two potentially, but I think I would need to splash in just like, I don't know, probably not the greatest idea. There's probably other forms of card draw. It's just like, this is something I need some form of. Plus, I'm like just thinking if I could get more freaking random counters and stuff, then like Inspiring Call could go harder. But obviously, there's other ways to do it. So obviously, I'm just playing this incorrectly. They were stupid additions, probably. I mean, I think they're fair. They're fair-ish, probably, but... Next. No attacks. I also still didn't do anything about flying creatures, and then of course I just fight a deck that's all flying creatures. It's 12:36 a.m. already? Jesus Christ. Holy crap, dude. She's so strong. Like, I just lose this, obviously. Okay. Yeah, these don't work. If I want to use these, I have to have a Torgal in my opening hand, I think. Or a Starting Town. Which there's so many ways to get those. So I have to cut some things because I took out way too many lands. Also, this I'm not so sure on. Would be put on a creature you control. Oh, twice that many. Oh, okay, that's actually nice. That's actually really decent for this, for what I'm fucking doing. Genova would be nice, but I don't know, man. It's just, she does serve some, she could serve some sort of purpose. She could. And I also just like Cloud Blazer, man. It's kind of cool. You said 23 to 28? How many do I have? 12, 13, 14, 15, 18. So yeah, I need to cut like a lot. He's a legendary creature, so he's probably worth keeping around. This is kind of expensive for removal, but... I'll take this guy out. And then... Inspiring Call. Inspiring Call is probably not that... Like, draw a card for each 1/1 counter. Well, each creature with a 1/1 counter. I think it's, like, decent to keep around, probably. How many creatures do we have with 4 or more power? It's not many, but like if I summon a creature that has like say 2 power and say Torgal activates on it, would they count for that? If not, then it's not really worth. I mean, it's probably not worth in general. Okay, let's just add some lands now. Turn off all of this. So I kind of want a land that could like just count as anything I needed in the moment, but I don't know. Add 1 mana of any color. That's kind of what I want, but this one makes you choose. Starting Town's obviously just better. Oh, choose a creature type. Like, so if I chose... Spend this mana only to cast a creature spell of the chosen type or activate an ability of the creature source of the chosen type. So it's like, she's an alien, so that doesn't really fit with everything else, but I could choose human and then it would count for this. And then it would count for anything else as well. Add 1 mana of any color. This one you choose a color. This is colorless, colorless. This is white. Is there a tricolor land for black, green, and blue? There probably is, right? But probably not worth the craft. Like, if there was... I don't think it'd be worth. What's probably the most worth? Oh no, never mind. I don't even see the tricolor shit. Oh, here they are. Black, green, and blue. But it enters tab, so it's not exactly like great, but I think I'm gonna craft one. Actually, let's do two. Turn off the crafting. Okay, we'll try it again now. I think it's probably a little bit closer to a better land total. It's probably still not great, but let's just try it now and see what the hell happens. So we have Torgal, we have released the dogs, we have 2 mana. This can count as anything, so we can get the Torgal out. We also have this to pull out another land. I think this is a decent enough hand. It's not like amazing, but it's decent enough, I think. Question mark. Bring out the Torgal, which will put us at 3 mana for next turn if we want to, so we could go with Fenrir. It's a basic land, right? Yeah, so we can't search the Trinome. Look at how they have to read it, because they're like, nobody's playing Torgal. Fucker. Stupid little fucking bitch, dude. I don't think I need to care about what color mana I'm choosing. It's a red, so he's gonna zap it again. Whoa! No fucking way, dude! It's just like Olgate game. What the fuck ever, man. So annoying. That's part of why I was considering that random ass monk that like has a chance to revive stuff. It's just because they do shit like that. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't... Oh, I do have a sub alert of some sort. Thanks for the subscription. I need to customize that, obviously. It was very generic. Let me see if it even played correctly. Yeah, it needs a little bit more, but thank you for the Prime. Very appreciated. Can this target non-land permanent? I mean, it costs like all of my mana. That's like my first freaking Prime in like forever. This room deals 1 damage to each opponent. I mean, I'm just gonna kill this guy. Fuck it. I need to change my alarms to be like way cooler. I'm still just deciding what like Magic themed or Final Fantasy themed. Whoa, that's a cool one. I also need to make my sub emote better. I made that like so long ago. Whenever you gain... Oh! She has a generic use. Whoa, thanks for the biddies, dude. See, I need to individualize this. I'm like... And you're showcasing that. I've been getting nagged in my head like, hey man, maybe you should change those. Make it all individualized. It's just I wasn't expecting for too much to happen, so I was like, oh, okay, well, we'll just leave it for now. It's fine. This is good for removal's sake, but it's like, I can't... What if I... No. Let's just go next. Let's just see what happens. But thank you. Much appreciated. Even though my deck is not the greatest of choices right now. I think it's working okay enough. I just need to like find the right coalition of cards. And also to not fight people playing red. What is this? Oh, I see. Well, I'm just gonna activate this and... You are right. Effort is generally what matters. That's the thing with this deck, man, is it's like it does some things, but it's like if I don't have Torgal, I'm just like, what do I even do right now? Whenever Renoa Heart Lily attacks, another creature you control gets +1/+1 until the end of the turn for each creature you control. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool with the fact that we're trying to board swarm a little bit. Let's just no attack. We're probably just dead, but it is what it is, man. More killing me. I don't know that I'd be the one to be playing a red deck in casual, honestly. Like, it's fine. You're fine to do what you're gonna do, Mang. But can she target herself? No, another creature. Okay, if I... Oh, I can't Clash of Icons after her. Damn it. That was my whole game plan, man. No attacks. That's the thing. Without haste and stuff, I just kind of sit here, like hoping they're not gonna hit me. Oh no. Here's the big turn. Here it comes. Holy shit, we're doing it. Oh my god. Oh wait, that doesn't count as her attacking. Oops. That doesn't count as her attacking. I fucked up, man. 2 attackers. I thought that counted as her attacking. No. Ah, I had such a good game plan. No, I fucked it up. I was gonna give Aerith so much freaking... so many counters, and she was gonna fuck... Oh, man. Okay, so for future reference, that was almost very fucking sick. That was almost so fucking sick. The vision is getting there, though, dude. The vision, it's like getting there. I can see it in my head. Like, that turn right there was almost fucking so cool, dude. Like, had I not done the Clash of Icons the way I did it, and just declared attacks with both of them, she would have got to put so many counters on Aerith, and then Aerith would have struck, and then I would have gained so much life that it's like, your burn doesn't fucking matter now, bro. I can see some things, man. I was right there, dude. That's an unfortunate ass game. But now I know. Clash of Icons does not count as my monster is attacking. Let me read the wording on her, because, like, why did that confuse me so much? Heart Lily attacks. So Clash of Icons would have to say whenever our like target creature you control attacks target creature an opponent controls. That was unfortunate, dude. That was like right there to turning that corner. I think I'm gonna try it again like this, because the thing I was thinking is I kind of want some Sheltered by Ghost, I think. So, like, honestly, let's take him out, even though he's kind of cool. And then let's maybe take out Inspiring Call. It's, like, kind of good, but... I mean, it's probably one of the Cloud Blazers, honestly. Let's take out... Oh. I kind of like her, though, man. Do I have Tifa in here still? I do. I was so close to that, to turning the corner on that game. Let's tech. No, I like having this too, just because like uh with Torgal plus also with Renoa. I didn't realize Renoa's was +1/+1 for each creature you control. That's so good. I think we'll take out a Precious Wandering, maybe? Maybe we'll take out nothing. Maybe we'll just do one Sheltered by Ghost. It's not going to be like the most amazing, like, whoa, that helped so much, but it's something. Wait, what does this do? Does this exile or destroy? Oh, Sheltered by Ghost. Because Get Lost can target my own creatures, right? It destroys. But you probably want something better to sacrifice Aerith with. You know what I could do also? But that's just like a whole different deck at that point. I'm just thinking about like if I could get Sephiroth, which I'm trying to toy around with getting Genova out. You could get Sephiroth out, and then you could sacrifice Aerith, and then she pops, and then like if you have like Torgal, Sephiroth, and like one other legendary out. I think I'm gonna throw one in. I think I'm gonna toy around with just throwing one of him in. Like, fuck it, dude. Is it a bad idea? Quite possibly, man. But you know what? You know what? Life is meant to just fuck around and find out a little bit, you know? Let's take this out. That game was so close, dude. And that's the whole point of me putting still learning, because like I'm still learning how so many random little card interactions work, man. Like if you told me a card that says my card's gonna fight your card doesn't count as my monster is attacking, I would not have believed you. I mean, I would have believed you because, you know, everybody here tends to know a lot about Magic. I would have believed you. I'm just saying, like, if somebody showed me the card and they'd been like, does this card trigger combat or like count as an attack? I would have been like, yeah, it says fights right there. Again, I think this hand is decent because we can get to Torgal, which just counts as a third mana. Like, as long as we get Starting Town, we're kind of chilling most of the time. We could pay the 1 to summon Zac. Like, I don't see the harm in doing that. It's not an amazing choice, but it's a choice. Like, getting Zac with more counters, obviously, is a little bit better, just because... Of course you did. But that's kind of cool, too, because, like, it means he burnt one of his removals. Dude, why are we just versing so much red and we're playing normal? Oh, we drew another Torgal, bro. Put 2 1/1 counters on target creature. Target creature gains trample. Now we might not have enough lands, to be honest. Is the Wizards deck like a top tier deck? It kind of looks like it might be the Wizards deck. I got wrecked by a Wizards deck at one point. It was just like ping, 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 ping. I was just like, okay, bro. Did you have fun? Oh my gosh, we can't summon like anything. We have the combo! Holy shit, we have the combo! She only has 1 counter on her though. Let's go next. Let's attack with Aerith. Oh wait, I can't trigger this effect. Fuck. We'll just attack with Aerith, see what he does. Probably just gonna let it go through. Yeah, I could only trigger the trample. Oh, no, wait, I could trigger it. There's a good chance he'll just remove Aerith, but... Oh, she gets a 1-1 counter. Okay, I thought she'd get 1-1 counters for as much as she dealt. That would probably be broken. No. No. You ruined the whole combo. You see how we're right there to something here? We're like right there, man, but we're getting a little mana screwed. We're like right there, dude. Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit! I attack with her first, though, right? Just force him to think about blocking her. Dude, I could do Genova. But that's gonna cost everything. I think it's Sephiroth, man. I think doing anything besides Sephiroth is a little too greedy. Sephiroth. I think I attack with her first. Let's go next. We'll have her attack. One attacker. Next. Next. Okay. Then we go ahead and Sephiroth. Sacrifice Aerith. Oh, baby! We cooked! Just a little bit, not a whole bunch, though. We cooked, but just a little bit. It's like, we still gotta get there, man. I don't know how the fuck we get there, though. I could Sheltered by Ghost, Sephiroth. Remove this guy from play. Wait, does he shelter Kuja? Okay, that's what I was thinking on doing, but do I ever do this and just destroy that? I think I save it, huh? I think I only attack with Torgal. Well, no, he can't do much besides just block Sephiroth, so let's just go with both. Plus, Sheltered gives this lifelink, so... Dude, that's crazy. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck is your problem, bro? You got me fucked up on that one, bro. Oh, I can't attack with Torgal now. You have got to be like straight up freaking shitting me, dude. You have got to be shitting me. You had all 3 in a row. You got me fucked up, bro. If we play this, can we play her without taking Torgal? Why is it taking Torgal? Tap, tap, tap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tap this for a black. And then we should just be, yeah, okay. I don't know why it was automatically tapping freaking Torgal. Next, we will give the mutant to Torgal. And then we will all attack 2 attackers. Decline the sacrifice. Well, I guess the sacrifice possibly could have finished the game, huh? Yeah, who's getting pinged now, bitch? Revenge. Try your stupid, annoying little burn strategy. Who's pinging who now? Holy cow, I can't believe this did something. Oh, we got another starting town. I mean, let's just play it. It doesn't matter. I'm thinking... Well, actually what we do is we just go next. We just give the counter to you. Then we go attack and attack. 2 attackers, and then he's just dead. Decline the sacrifice. It's fine. Got him. Oh my gosh, that was crazy, dude. The Sheltered by Ghost and the Sephiroth that we just added. What the hell? See, this is what this game's about for me, dude. It's just like finding stupid shit to do. Like, just like, don't even care. I'm just looking for the stupidest shit, man. That was legit. I want to buy this. I think I want to buy it with gold, too. It is the cheaper gem package, so maybe I'll just still save gold for this, potentially. I'll still just wait. That was legit, dude. I'm gonna try it again. I think I'll try it in ranked. Like, I think I got enough of a gist, and it's like, it's not great, but I think it's okay enough that I'll just give it a try in ranked. Because there's a part of me that just like, I want to try... If I'm playing the game, I kind of want to just try for the game mode that gives me rewards at the end of the month. It's not great, but it at least gives me a little bit better idea of if it's competing well enough. This is a good hand. Actually, I feel like we start with Evolving Wilds. I just like to do these lands because we have this, so we potentially have whites if we need it. We'll just do a forest. It's fine. 83 health was hella nice, dude. And like you said, try to ping 49 life wizards. It's like, that's what I was feeling, dude. I was like, you thought you were gonna ping me? No, I'm pinging you. It's like that meme. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. You can't tap a summon sickness creature, I guess, right? Because it would have been cool to be able to go to Zac Fair after that. What the hell? Am I fighting it again? Bruh. Why are you making me fight it again, bruh? I can't get to this and that, so let's just do this. This lets me get a land out. We'll choose plains this time. We'll do forest. I could Clash of Icons with that, but I think it's kind of unnecessary right now. I could also Clash of Icons on this to make it search me out another land. Maybe I should have done that. Oh. I think I had a decent enough hand there. I think I had I'm not gonna say the deck's amazing, but I think it's at least doing some things in a decent way. I think. Because like right there, I was gonna go for I probably should have done the Clash of Icons on the Fenrir so that I could pull another land next turn. But I was gonna try and go for the dog pack into summoning Zac. And then Zac would be like +4/+4, I think, which is pretty decent. We have starting town and we have this. We're cooking. Like this enter's tapped, which kind of sucks, but it's okay. You're late. Oh wait, it's me first. I didn't even realize. I think green really is my main color though, to be honest. Like every time I want to build a deck, it's always involving green. You may search your library for a bird or basic land card, reveal it, and put it into your hand. Take action. I already have everything I need here, so... Summon Fenrir, okay. Actually, the summon Fenrir probably would have been better last turn, just because Saw's this turn would have went a little harder. It's okay, though. It's... Okay, and then we'll play the planes. And then when Saw's attacks, put a 1/1 counter on target creature, then double the number of 1/1 counters on that creature. Okay. So I think I'm just gonna not attack. I think it's fair to attack, because he's all tapped out too. I'm just gonna attack with, well, yeah, I'm just only gonna attack with Saw's. And then I'm gonna put a 1/1 on Torgal. Oh wait, I put 2 on him. I didn't know it does that. Bro. So he doubles the amount he puts on them too? Oh my god, more Saws in this deck. What the fuck? Aw, you son of a bitch, dude. You fucking... you little son of a bitch, man. I had the greatest moves coming up next. I had so much coolness coming up. These lands are fucking cool, dude. What the hell? Resolve it. So close, man. So close to a cool ass combo. It is the same thing as my Chocobos where I'm like, fuck you, man yells at Cloud. Like, because they just board wipe me or something. And I'm just like, okay, I guess I'm doing nothing then. Whatever. Oh, really? Sephiroth doesn't do much for me right here. Yeah. It could get me a card draw, but... I think that's just game, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna concede. He's 2 ahead. The board wipe fucked me. Like, I don't think there's any counter spells. I don't know, man. I think the deck's okay enough. I think it's doing okay enough. It's just like the Chocobos though, except it doesn't dig deep quite as well as the Chocobos. Like I would need a few more cards that could help me dig deeper. This is just decent, I think. Yeah, this is just decent. We can Tifa next turn. Like a few more cards that can help us dig deeper, along with a few more cards that can like a few cards that can maybe like give us haste and stuff. Would be like interesting, right? Plus, what I like about this deck, dude, is I'm playing shit that, like, I'm not seeing people play it that often, you know? Like, I never see Renoa pop up. I never see... Well, Tifa you see every now and then. I never see a Sarah Farron pop up. I almost never see Torgal pop up. Oh, I have to discard a card? I think it's Clash of Icons. Yeah, I'm gonna do Clash of Icons. Oh shit, I should have done that first. My bad. I fucked that up. But it's fine. Oh, well, she would have just doubled. Eh, it's whatever. What does he do? No! Okay. It's all attack. What is happening? Oh my gosh, dude. The deck is doing some things. Oh my god. It's pulled out some fucking weird ass wins, and I'm like all here for it, dude. Whatever. That was sick, dude. Holy. Like, again, I'm pretty sure it's probably not gonna get me that far. But the fact that it's doing some things in some games is just like, mwah, perfect, dude. So freaking perfect, man. So of the two recommendations, I don't know if you're still listening. You probably are to some extent. Of the two Star Trek recommendations you made, like which one's the best one you would say? It sounded like Next Generation might be the best one, but we have Torgal, which is kind of all we need. And we could choose Wolf, although we're not playing very many wolves. Like, human would be the best choice, obviously. It could tap for colorless as well. Okay, we'll keep this. It's fine. Next Generation? Okay. Do you know what that's on? It's probably like, what, Paramount or HBO? I have this... Oops. My YouTube shorts started playing. I have this strange feeling that it's like, it's almost assured that that leak is just like legitimate. Paramount? Okay, cool. I think I have Paramount on one of the TVs, so I'll probably check it out at some point soon. Like it's almost guaranteed that that's happening because as soon as they put this, they have all the Star Trek stuff. Okay, that's cool. I think I'll save this. I think I'm fine to just play the Forest for now. Like as soon as they announced like space vehicles can be commanders, legendary spacecrafts can be commanders, I was like, Star Trek is definitely happening, and then Star Wars down the line might potentially happen. I think I want to choose human just because I still just want to summon Torgal though. Part of me wanted to choose alien, I swear to God. Aw, man, you came just like a turn too late, I think. Oh no, we can do it. Nice. So do we... Green spells cost one less. If one or more +1/+1 counters would be put on a creature, twice as many are put on that creature. Okay. Let's just go with this. Cool. So now she's going to cost 1 mana next turn. This costs 3. I could probably cast all. That has haste. Oh no, he summoned it during my turn, I think. You are a bitch, dude. You are legitimately the biggest bitch I've ever seen in my bitch-made life, man. Oh, I can't do both. Fuck. This is an instant, so I think I'll just leave it. Oh, I could do both because Torgal was gonna let me. I should have just summoned Saws. That's unfortunate, man. If he hadn't done that, Tifa was gonna get fucking huge. Man, you got me fucked up on that, dude. I hate black. This is what they always do, man. Just discard, destroy, discard, destroy, discard, destroy. And it's like, I want to play the fucking game, dude. I want to play the fucking game with my fucking shit. Oh, wait, I can't activate the put 2 counters on this. Okay. So I don't want to use this because I really want to put 2 counters on her. Damn it, dude. Oh my god, dude. It's like, whatever, game. Whatever. Just let me have some freaking fun, bro. Instead, you got all these fucking blue and black people. Yeah, I think that's just game. It is what it is, man. Take action. I don't know why you would choose not to take action on that. The deck is so close sometimes, and then other times it does have a pretty solid, like, cool win to it. It's just like, why is my shit dead all the fucking time, dude? Dude, whatever, man. Whatever. It's just, like, not even fun, dude. That's why I don't play shit like that much. I'll play some removal and stuff, but I'm not gonna go hog wild like Every time you play a card, I am killing your card. I can't. And if I ever do, I play it for like a game or two, and then I get so bored because the play pattern is just the exact same thing every time. Like the Chocobos, and now even this deck especially, there's so many different weird little play patterns to take with it that it just brings me more enjoyment out of the game, you know? But to each their own. It's fine. I'm just still gonna say like, ah. It's a coping mechanism, you know? Oh, we got another Renoa. Let's go. Oh, I could technically think about putting her in there just because I am running ways to... Another Regalia? That's cool. Especially if I want to play vehicles with Balthier and Fran at some point. This could be actually kind of cool because of that dog spell. Another Zodiark, that's cool. Mythic? Damn it. We got an uncommon, and then we got another uncommon here, which is nice. Transform this land. Oh, it transforms into a creature. Okay. All my Final Fantasy packs are pretty much doubles and triples for the most part. Like, I have 89%. Like, my commons are done. Uncommons are getting very close. Like, I probably could just craft them and then cap it out. It's these two that it's like... And I don't know exactly what I'm missing. Limitless Limited? Oh, okay. So we got our achievements all done, or our week daily quest, which is cool. We have another one popping up soon. Part of me wants to do a draft, man, but I don't know, man. Drafting is just so much freaking fun. This deck is freaking fun too, but I still feel like I need to toy with it like a little bit more. I don't know how exactly. Like, it's probably cut like... I've never even drawn her. Like, release the dogs, you probably take down to just 2. Maybe even Prisha's Wanderings. We have so many random ways to just pull lands out. Because, like, if we could get... I almost want to put another Renoa in. Like, if we could just get... Maybe, like, do we... Green and white don't have access to counter or anything, right? Well, I guess there is the bird. And it's like I do have the chance from Torgal and stuff to have counters. Like, I never have a bird on the field, so this is like only kind of worth, but it's not like a hard counter, it's a soft counter. It pretty much only does well when you have birds out. Because I feel like that's what I need, right? That one game where they wiped my Saws, my Torgal, and my other thing, it's like I need ways to try and reestablish on the board, I think. But I don't think I'll find very much. I think you kind of just accept the fact that it's an aggro deck, and like if they board wipe you, you lose. But that's the thing about this game. Like, every deck is a board wipe, or every deck has like 17 forms of removal and countering. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a 1/1 on counter on Vincent equal to the creature's power. Dude, I can make another deck right now. Oh my god, it's starting to put its claws in me a little bit. It helps that it's Final Fantasy characters, and there's so many Final Fantasy characters that I really, really like. Corpseberry Cultivator. Some of these creatures look so cool, dude. Like, I think green is my main color, man. Like, even my one commander deck I owned way back in the day, it was fucking Golgari, I think is what they're called. Is that what black and green are called? Which, if it is Golgari, that feels kind of weird because it's like Jund, Bont, or Bant or something. I feel like so many of them are like a single syllable. There's probably a few that aren't. Obviously, there's so many color combinations. A deck built around this guy could be kind of cool too. Tap target creature, put 3 stun counters on it. Interesting. This card looks old school as fuck, bro. I think this would be a generically good idea, possibly. But like the main things I really need, I think most of all, like I said, is like any good-ish form of card draw, as well as like just ways to like protect or counter things. More of this could be cool too, but this is also pretty good. Chocobo Kick would be another good option. It's probably actually better than Clash of Icons, huh? Because Clash of Icons is like your creature fights their creature. Whereas this and Chocobo Kick... Well, the thing with Clash of Icons is it only costs 1. Also, Saz is Chocobo. Well, I'm not doing a bunch of land shenanigans. It's probably not the... This would probably be okay. It's like hexproof on some things. Which is like can't be targeted, right? Yeah. I don't know, man. The 60 cards. It's like probably cut this guy too. I kind of like the Surveil one. Just to like thin out the deck or like decide what's on the top. But there's like definitely a few things that could be a little bit better. Oh, I cut one of the dog card. That's why. I was like, what a... Dude, they should make an alternate version of this. Just like, who let the dogs out? And the card art is just the fucking song. or do it like a bunch of Huskies from that one Husky movie where they use that song. People would hate that shit, but I would be like, yes, dude, dog decks, let's go. Yes, dog cards. I think that is probably a touch too far for things to do. Like, because the main cards that are always kind of weird for the Universes Beyond is like Star Trek, I feel like will be weird. Doctor Who is kind of weird. What was the other one? Jurassic Park. I saw some of those. Kind of weird. The dinosaurs? Fine. The humans? Kind of weird. There's like a certain level of like, if it's a real life character that got portrayed that like portrayed a fictional. Like, I guess you could argue Lord of the Rings potentially is kind of weird too, for that reason. But I haven't looked at the Lord of the Rings stuff too much. I think it, like most of what I've seen, like Gandalf and everything, to me feels kind of fine. I guess maybe they've been video games often enough that I don't really worry about it. I don't know. Or maybe it's just the context of the set. It's like Jurassic Park is like part of the current day. Star Trek is future. I don't know. There's a thought process of some sort there. Syncopate? Syncopate, I think is actually how you're supposed to say that word, but this is a weird ass creature type. What the fuck is an Ophi? I'm trying to think of like what else I could potentially do here. Double the number of 1/1 counters on each creature you control. Oh, this just doubles every creature's 1/1 counters. Oh, what the hell? But then I feel like we're just going in such a different direction right there by adding that. Plus, the whole point is I just want more things to like try and save my stuff. Wait, let's see. 6, 6, that's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And you said like 23 to 28, I think. But it's not doing too bad on the lands, I feel like. In fact, I feel like Reach for the Horizon. We probably don't. I don't know. I kind of like Gnarlid. Man, I kind of like too many things in this fucking game. Let's cut down on Apricia's Wanderings. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna just see. It's probably like I need the Apricia's Wanderings to be honest, but I'm almost level 30 now, I believe. Oh no, I am 30. I'm almost 31 now. It's crazy to me how much I play, and yet this pass still has so much left to go. Like, can you even realistically get very much out of this infinite one? I've done every quest. I guess there's some days where I haven't gotten all the daily done, but I've played a lot. Like, I guess most days I don't get all of the daily done, which getting all 15 of the daily is 25, 25, 25, 25, 100, 200, 300. It's like half a level. No, it's not even half a level. Yeah, I don't even know how you get that done. This hand's perfect. Ramping out, fucking crazy. You're at 44? Bro, you're a lot further than I am. What the heck? You didn't buy any levels, right? I'm assuming not. So I guess maybe if you do, just make sure to do the daily win every day. It just adds up like that much. I just don't get the daily win done every day. I'll make sure to get like 2 or 3 wins, but then the amount it's giving you drops off so much that I don't end up bothering with it as much. So you play like a lot, right? That's cool. I like that there's some people that come around that play a lot, because whenever you correct me, it makes me feel even better about like, oh, that's what I should have done. That's part of why I like streaming the game too. It's like it is just something that, like, with the Universes Beyond in particular, I feel like this urge to just be talking about Magic. And so I want to just stream it. I can talk a lot about stupid nerdy shit, but there's also just this level of like, if I stream it, it creates more moments for people to like correct or discuss what I should have thought about doing, and it just makes like, I don't know. There's just like something about the way that works that just makes it a little bit easier to remember the moments that happen, you know? Do you have some? He's probably gonna like what, lightning this? Yeah. Stupid asshole, dude. I think a forest is fine. Like I have. Oh wait, I don't have a plains. No, I have a plains here. Okay. I think I will just actually grab a normal plains though, just so that this can double down as a grass. You hit cap every day. Well, that's pretty good. I just don't win consistently enough for it. Like, so I'll usually try to make sure to get 1 or 2 done. Just because like the first one's 250 gold and then the second one's like 100. If you do like 3 or 4 of them in a day, and then also get your daily done, you get a pack. Like, that's why I keep saying this game is like so solid on the free to play side, I feel like. What are you thinking about, bro? To target creature or planeswalker, if the spell was bargained, instead it deals 3 damage to that permanent. Okay. So you're choosing to hit him? Okay, I don't care. Oh, if you play jumpin', it's faster. I do have a jumpin' deck, so that is potentially a thought process. Oh, wait. She can't attack, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. I'm just looking to make sure I'm ramped up still. Jumpin' is fast. I did kind of like jumpin' whenever I played it, but every time I play jumpin', I feel like I'm just making myself lose all the time. Really? Really? Red and blue? Really? Is it? Really? Really? We're gonna play Is It? Really? Yeah, I did jump in enough to get like the free draft token and stuff from it. So you're not wrong about that. Like that is a very valid point for sure. I just don't know that like I would do it more right now just cuz like I generally do kind of suck at it. Like every time I did it, I was like struggling to get the 1 win. I wasn't struggling, I should say, and I'd probably do better now because I kind of played it while I was super new. But this doesn't make any sense to be doing, but yeah, I'm gonna just attack with Tifa too, like fuck it. You are right though, jumping did help me like learn, it kind of hyperdrived me learning the Final Fantasy set overall. Oh, you fucking bitch. Surprise. I mean, it wastes some of my mana, but it's fine. Like, I already knew while building this deck, it wasn't gonna be the greatest against the fucking, like, people running top tier shit, but it's had some pretty fun spiky moments that have been cool wins, so I'm not really complaining too much about it. How's your day going, Olis? Is that how you would pronounce that? Olis? Ulis? I could defend with her. It would gain me 3 life. I don't think I'm going to, though. I think I'm just gonna let him go. He's probably still gonna kill her in some way. I don't know for sure, but... Oh, no! I didn't realize you could do that, bro. If Aerith still would have been on the field, this would have been great. Because it would have gave her another 1/1 counter. Okay, that's decent, that's decent. So let's do this. You double up to 4, we go ahead and go for 1 attack. That's why I kept the 2 Cloud Blazers in here, even though they're a little on the wonky side, because I'm just relying on, like, this along with Starting Town and Torgal. Oh, my music stopped. Let me go find new music. 80s synthwave music nostalgia. Fucking, I'm gonna do Final Fantasy 16. Gaming music's kind of the best one to go for, just because you don't risk getting silenced by copyright and bullshit. When this class becomes level 2, target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. It's a cheap way to get certain rares, plus you build a collection. Yeah, I did most all of it, the collections, at least once. So when you are over that phase, you just spend wild cards. Yeah. That's most of what I've done. Like, I had signed up for an account. I had signed up for an account because I knew this set was coming out. So I signed up for an account close to a year ago when they first announced Final Fantasy was going to be coming. Because I was like, because I was like, oh, you know what'd be cool? If I just built up resources throughout time to then go ahead and get, to have enough wildcards to do some stuff. So I built up a bunch of the sets of like 3. And then that allowed me to get a whole Chocobo deck done. But then also like a whole bunch of other stuff. And I still have a whole bunch of wild cards. And then a month before Final Fantasy came out, I started only doing structure deck duels. So I didn't experience very much. I just did the structure deck duels to get the dailies done. And I built up enough resources for like, I think it was like 10 or 12 Final Fantasy packs. And then from there, once Final Fantasy came out, I obviously bought the packs, and then I still continued doing like tutorial stuff. And then at one point I was like, okay, let me start trying to do draft and stuff. So I'm like getting close enough to done with the collections for Final Fantasy overall, but it's definitely what dragged me in. But now as a whole, I'm kind of like hooked on Magic, so it's definitely like I'm paying attention. And then they're adding Sonic, but that's only secret layers, which sucks. But I'm hyped for Avatar, and I'm not doing the cardboard version. So, and because I'm not doing the cardboard version, I'm not gonna be able to do Spider-Man. Spider-Man will still be an arena, but it's only through it's gonna be alternate art, and it's not Spider-Man. But that's part of why I was like, oh yeah, this is the year I'll get in, because Final Fantasy, Spider-Man, and Avatar is like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. No way, that's so good. Kicker is more okay. We won, but and then next year obviously will be Star Trek, which I'm not super big on, but I'm gonna watch a season or two of Star Trek and try and get into it and see. But the Chocobo deck is legit though, and starter deck duels did help me get into it. Obviously, there's certain things that you still don't learn, like what is a planeswalker? Like none of the starter decks have planeswalkers. It just said I leveled up, but I don't think I did. But like, let me show. But yeah, I've been watching so much of like Commander at Home, Shuffle Up and Play, MTG Goldfish. Those are like the main three. But I watched like I've been watching even all their stuff. Obviously, there's not nearly enough Final Fantasy only related there, so I know things, but I'm like not. I'm not at the level of like perception as far as being really awesome on those things, you know. But like, see, my Final Fantasy, this is without spending very much either. Like, I only bought the pass. Well, okay, I bought the pass, and then there was 2 welcome bundles that I also bought. I bought them with some of my Google Play credits I build up because I do like surveys and all this random bullshit to get free credits. So I bought 2 bundles from the store. And then I spent the stuff on from the store. It was like a 3,500 bundle and then like I think it was 2,500 bundle for gems. I spent some of those gems on some drafts. So I technically spent some money on some cards, right? Because I really like drafting. But then the 3,500 I just got with some of my Google Play credits, I bought one of these bundles, and I'm about to buy the other bundle. Like, I'm about to possibly buy this one too. Like, I'm here for Final Fantasy, so I know from like a gameplay perspective that's not efficient, but like, I'm here for Final Fantasy, and then I do like Magic as a whole now, so I will be getting like the Edge of Eternity packs and stuff, just like free to play as they go along. But like these cosmetics, they're like my main shtick for playing right now, you know? So told a buddy of mine to do jump-ins and play starter deck duels to learn plus watch a ton. Yeah, it's basically the best way to learn stuff. So it's like, and I'm not even trying to learn when I'm watching the Commander at Home and the Shuffle Up and Play, but you do gradually pick up like ideology and stuff like that from them as they talk through the game and stuff, you know. But I have the Chocobo deck, which does pretty well. I got to platinum with it last season, and I'm pretty strictly Chocobos with it. Like, this is not Chocobo, this is not Chocobo, but this technically turns into Chocobos. And then that's it, besides like a few random spell cards. Oh, and Fenrir, but that's still Final Fantasy. And then this deck I'm building now is just a totally random ass, like my own random homebrew. I just like, it's felt decent enough, but it's not like, I mean, it's not anything that I tell people, this is so broken. But like, I had a game where I won with Heart Lily buffing up, or Heartilly, okay, Heartilly buffing up, I think it was Tifa. And then I had a game where I summoned Sephiroth and I blew up my Aerith, and it buffed my Torgal and my Sephiroth to be like 8/8 and 10/10, and that was against a ping wizard. So, and I put Sheltered by Ghosts on the Sephiroth, so I just ended up at like 83 life by the end. It's like, it's been decent. That game just now went pretty well against that Izzet deck, so it's doing some things. I just really wanted to build around Torgal, and then I found a whole bunch of cool stuff that like, don't craft rare lands and dual lands. Wait, for a new player, you have not the blinders on. Yeah, I crafted some dual lands, I think, but for the most part, I just crafted the Chocobo deck. And then like I've crafted a few random rares and stuff for a random commander deck I was trying, but I mostly play standard, so I just went back to crafting around the random decks or the decks for standard that I want. So the journey has been going okay enough. While staying pretty Final Fantasy pure. Like even this deck, it's like there is a decent handful of tokens, but every game is centered around like Torgal, Aerith, you know, Rinoa, random bullshit. So, oh, they almost never craft lands or multicolor lands. Oh yeah, I just spent 2 rare cards on some of the tricolors. So, and then I spent some on Starting Town because that's just any color you want basically. I'm not opposed to spending resources basically on lands. I am a little sparing with it, but I don't like. I'm not opposed to it because if you don't have the land, you can't cast the cool ass cards, you know. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna spend on some of the lands here and there. Obviously, I don't have that many of the rare lands, but pain lands go away in a month. No blocks. The pain lands are the ones that I can't remember what the pain lands are. The ones that deal 2 to the opponent. But yeah, I crafted 2 starting towns and then I got one from a draft, which was pretty cool. I think I won't. No, see, the thing about summoning her. No, wait, I have 2 legendary creatures when I go to combat, so she'll just turn into the artifact now. Auto pay. No, wait. No, don't do that because we want to pay with this for 1. Okay. Nice. Oh, it tapped Torgal. My bad. Let's do. Now let's just go next. And then we transform her. And then he can go ahead and attack as well. Fast lands that ping you for 1. Oh, the ones that ping you for 1. I don't even know that I have any of those in here right now. I'm not sure. I have mostly just Starting Town, and then I have like some of the tricolor stuff. I think we're good. I've fought this wizard deck like so many times at this point. It's a 3/4. Fuck. Because I could Clash of Icons. No, wait, it's a sorcery. Never mind. Pass. Pass still. I could Sheltered by Ghost that away. Pass still, obviously. Resolve, obviously. The important stuff is the fetched, surveils, and shocklands. Okay. I think I have Scry mostly for my dual lands. Like, I think it's okay to go to my turn. And then the turn order, I think, would be Sheltered on Torgal just because he's my mana. Oh, wait, it used Torgal. My bad, because I didn't play the planes first. It's fine. It's fine. And then we will play Tifa. Actually, let's play... Yeah, let's just play Tifa. It's fine. And then we'll play the planes. And then we'll play this guy. Auto pay. It's fine. I don't really care. I might die for it, but it's fine. Surveil is better than Scry. Yeah, I know. Just because if it's not that great, you just throw it in the grave. And then also, if it is great in the grave, you can use it for... Oh, wait. He has so many of those guys. Shit. Sacrifice a creature. Oh, man. Wait. Oh, no. You can't. Okay. I think it's just this guy, honestly. That sucks, but it's fine. I have lifelink on this guy, so he needs to be able to finish me now. Surveil lands have types. And Agrodex is not really what you want. Okay, I mean, yeah, I don't have them in here anyway. So you're not wrong about that. I don't think I have any of them in here. I think one of them's in like my Chocobo deck, but it's fine. Let's Clash of Icons. Oh wait, it's gonna tap out Torgal to do that. Fuck. Oh no, wait. I tap this for a green. We Clash of Icons on this to fight this one, I guess, like whatever. I don't think it matters which one I chose. This is mid-range. Yeah, I would say it makes sense to say it's mid-range. What did he choose with this? Oh no, he's destroying his creature with that, right? So he's destroying his own creature, so they're not gonna fight. Okay, I think that's fine, whatever. Resolve, 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 resolve. Interesting choice. Would not count this as mid-range, but it's the closest I can think of. That, I mean, yeah, it's pretty much the case. It's like the closest to think of is mid-range. I don't think I want to attack with Zach just in case. But I still gained 5 from that. Yeah, it's like a... Okay, I still won. It's like a slow roll aggro, kinda. I don't know, man. I was just like, I really want to build around Torgal. And then I had a Sarah Farron, which I don't see much of. And I had Renoa, which I thought was really fucking cool. So I just threw something together, and I think it's doing okay enough. Like it's had a fair few wins against it and against things. I don't think my untapped tracks right now, or else that would be cool. Like if my untapped was tracking, I could tell you a win record probably. Although I'm not subscribed to Untapped, so. But it's been doing like okay enough. But there's some random ass things in here, but they've done shit actually. And then even when they pop up, I usually have the mana for them because I have this if I choose human, so Sephiroth isn't a problem. And if I choose human, it also lets me play the Cloud Blazers with it. I have 3 starting towns, and then this covers the two random splashed manas. And then Torgal is also tap for any color. So it's like they're random, kind of, but like almost every time I've drawn them, I've been able to play them. So and the main thing with these two is they help me cycle and card draw a little bit. This is also just a tool to sacrifice Aerith. I had a really cool game where I played him. I sacrificed Aerith, and she popped off and gave like Torgal up to 8/8 and turned Sephiroth into like an 11/11 or something. So it's not a perfect deck, but I have Sheltered by Ghost as well. But yeah, I'm aware I have like no protection in it. Like there's a few other random things I could get rid of. Like I could probably just get rid of the rescue the dogs or whatever the heck it's called. There's like a handful of things I can get rid of. I know it probably needs more protection, but I haven't been too butthurt about it, honestly. This would be good, except for the fact that like I don't have another mana. I'm just gonna try it anyway. I don't even care. If I don't get it, I surrender. It doesn't matter. It's fine, dude. I'm literally just like not even worried about it. Yeah, it's fine. I really don't care. That's like part of testing the deck for me is like I want to see what happens on certain like hand types. Like I don't worry about losses. It's really fine. Yeah, see there's one, so it's fine. Assuming Torgal gets to stay, then I go into Fenrir, I go into Fenrir again. If Torgal dies, I still have another Torgal on to play. You missed 2 hands without 2 lands. I mean, yeah, I know that it has like a, what is it? It's like a mana curve thing or something. It has like a way to help you get some decent draws going, but I don't worry about it. Like, I really don't worry about it too much. And my thought process was if I just get 1 more land, I can summon Torgal. And then if I can summon Torgal, I can get Fenrir out. And then from Fenrir, I could get another Fenrir next turn. It does make it a slower go through, but it does like, oh look, I got another Torgal. So I could go into another one. Another Fenrir is probably the best choice. Because if I do this, I can't summon Fenrir. I'll just do another Fenrir. I know I can't Torgal. I'm aware of that. I'm just saying if they killed Torgal, I would have the means to play another Torgal. So he's gonna block both, but what does this do? When this creature enters, you may put a non-creature land card from among cards milled this way into your hand. If you don't, put a 1/1 counter on this. Okay. You are right, though. There is legend rule on Torgal, obviously. I'm not going to play him. It's just I have him. If he somehow removes this, then I just play the next one. And then if he somehow removes that one, I just play the next one again. Like, it's a fair enough hand spot to be in. Builder's Talent. Okay. Oh, that's a wall. Interesting. I think this Fenrir's gonna die and then I get to draw. Nice. I don't really need more card draw right now. I either want to do this guy or I want to do Tifa. I think that's what I want to do here. I could Aerith and Tifa. I think I'll Aerith, actually. Because that also buffed Aerith. Maybe I won't Tifa, actually. Maybe I'll just Bristly Bill. One attacker. Because then the next turn with Aerith at 5/5. Aw, man. That's fine. It is what it is, man. We just play Torgal. And then we'll play Tifa still. Auto pay. Those board wipes happen, man. It is what it is. I'm just glad that it can build up a good enough board that it's like, oh, you're gonna have to board wipe me, you know? Oh my gosh. Bro. You got me fucked up on that one. Bro. Okay, let's go into Torgal. Maybe not Torgal. Well, let's just do Torgal. And then I'll do this. Oh, wait, I couldn't Genova after Torgal. Fuck. I miscounted something. Oh, I used my starting town. God dang it. I have to remember not to auto-tap all the time. I know I technically shouldn't activate Evo at that right there, but it's just Tifa that's for. And then she got evaporated anyway, so it's fine. We're gonna summon her. Because some land refill would be fine, nice enough anyway right now. Plus it makes a 3/3 that can block that. Zac Fair. Actually, I think Zac Fair is fine to just summon. It's a combat trick and stuff. End turn. Yeah, Bill is landfall as well. I added him not that long ago, so. Return target non-creature, non-land card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay. Resolve. You may cast spells from your hand without paying their mana cost? What the fuck? This is an instant? Oh, I should have saved mana. If I'd saved the mana, I could have blasted this with this. Oh no, it costs too much. Never mind. Zac was still fine. I know Omniscience is one of the cards people are like, ban it! But then they never do. I don't think I'm going to block with this. I think I'm just going to let it go. Because, like, blocking on just gets her killed for, like, no good reason. Yeah, I keep hearing people say it's a problem. Which, I mean, it costs 10, but then you pull out shit like this where you pull out of your graveyard for free. It's like, okay. It's a little wonky. It's a little wonky. Like, I'm gonna be honest. This is like the first time I've seen it. I've just heard people complaining. I mean, you don't have to explain anything, dude. All your cards are free. I mean, it's wonky. It's wonky because, like, you would look at this card and you would be like, oh, it's 10 mana. That's okay. But then you look at the fact that there's ways to pull it out. And, like, you're like, okay, that's a little wonky that you're like, you're just going to keep this around and it could do that, you know? It's the opponent's turn right now. They're legitimately just sitting there. Like, why isn't their timer triggering? Like, it is a problem for sure. It's a little silly. It's just like stuck. Did they break the game? Oh, there's their timer. Like, why? That took so much longer than it normally would, I swear. I guess last turn I probably should have done Zac Fair first. Because I could sacrifice Zac Fair at any point just to give the tokens to her anyway. If we're not in a format that cheating stuff out is easy. Omni's actually bad. If we're not in a format that cheating stuff out is easy. You're talking about like historic and stuff like that or something maybe? I don't know. Standard cheating stuff out is not that easy, so it makes sense that, oh, let's play Omniscience. It's kind of a ridiculous card when you really think about it. Like, it's like, I don't know how you print something like that and you don't go, should we do that? It's a little wonky. A list of stuff that cheats it out in standard, it's a lot. Well, if it's a lot, that makes it even stupider. Okay. He blew up because he had too much omniscience choices? I don't... I mean, he probably just lost internet or something, but hey, man, the deck just won again. Yeah, I figured he just DC'd, but it's still funny. Oh, wait, we got another quest. Yes. I've re-rolled 8 days now, and so 7 of the 8 days I've re-rolled into 750 gold quests. Holy shit. We're on a freaking win streak, dude. Here, let me go check, actually. On my deck again real quick. It's just like, I like where this deck is right now, so I'm not like... Like, I think maybe doing another Sheltered by Ghost would be a good idea. I could probably just take this guy out. He's kind of cool because he does create some weird little win conditions every now and then. But, like, some way to counter board wipes, I think, would probably be a good bet. But I don't know if I have access to anything like that. I have it. It's right here. I'm just like, I'm not crafting more at the moment because I only have 3. Plus, the one time I've gotten the Earth Crystal, it wasn't reinforcement? No. I don't think it's in standard, right? Indestructible and hexproof? I didn't see it. Like, let me look up. Like, I'm playing in standard. Is it an alchemy card? Oh, it's not in standard at the moment? Okay. Well, I'll just keep that noted. Then let me go ahead and... Like, it'll probably get reprinted at some point soon, and then it'll be in standard. I could also take the deck. Well, I don't think it's an alchemy either, right? There'll be a variant of it. I mean, I'm sure at some point, right, there will be. Like, Spider-Man, that's a pretty heroic intervention type of thing to do. He's always freaking heroically intervening. Or like, Avatar. Just kidding. Plaza of Heroes. Add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a legendary spell. Add 1 mana of any color among legendary permanents you control. Target legendary creature gains hexproof and indestructible. That's kind of cool. Oh, I have that. Restoration magic. Yeah, I have that, but is it all? Oh, it's all. Five mana. I mean, yeah, that's pretty fair. Okay, let's do that. I mean, Prisha's Wanderings is probably pretty good to have in. I can maybe cut down one of this instead. I might just keep it the way it is, like fudge it. Restoration Magic's a good call, just because there are some games where I do get enough mana that I would be able to cast it, and then they board wipe me anyway. I'm just like, gosh dang it. This is a reroll because we don't even have Torgal, so this is a reroll. We probably need more lands in here, to be honest. We'll grab a plane since we don't have one. I don't think I want to do that just yet. I think I'm just going to go for this. Crumb and Get It is better. Okay, I'll go check that one out after this. Okay. We won again. You gain 3 life. Target creature you control gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If the gift was promised, that creature also gains indestructible. That's kind of cool. You and permanents you control gain hexproof. If the gift was promised, permanents you control gain indestructible. Oh. That's actually gift a card. You may promise the opponent a gift a card as you cast the spell. If you do, they draw a card before its other effects. So this is kind of better than the restoration magic, probably. Duty beyond death. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice a creature. Creatures you control gain indestructible until end of turn. Put a 1/1 counter on each creature you... Oh. Like, sacrificing one creature I control too isn't too bad, because there is a fair bit of, like... Okay, these are just better than this, I feel like. Let's just do this one, honestly. But let me look up that other one too, just so that I have it. Duty beyond... Oh wait, that's what I just looked up. What was the other one? Dawn's Truce. I mean, it costs wilds though, so let me just, again, take a note of this for future reference. I don't think I want to spend a rare on this right now, but it's definitely worth considering. What was the other one? Make a stand. Oh. I guess I have that one too. Creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain indestructible until end of turn. So, I mean, let's turn off craft. Take these two out. Put in a make a stand and then put in... What was it called? Duty beyond. Stroke of Midnight. Yeah, I know. I always want to have some of them around, but I tend to focus on getting the deck functioning before I start trying to, like, tech in random cards. Which the past few games it's been functioning, so I'm kind of keen just to let it rock at this point and try and cut down on some stuff. Combat on your turn. Put a 1/1 counter on a creature you control. I mean, I like her. I think I'm just going to get rid of this guy for now. Like, the first strike and stuff is kind of useful, but he's not really the end goal. I'm just going to do this. It might be too many of those indestructible cards, but I'm just gonna try it out. But they are helpful, so that's a very helpful list, so thank you. I didn't even know which ones were which. I mean, obviously I would have probably tried Restoration Magic at some point. But not Heart. Oh yeah, I have her. I thought about putting her in just for the sake of like extra card draw, I'm pretty sure is what she does, right? But she also like can grant indestructible and stuff, I think. We have Zach, we have this. I think this is probably a mulligan though. I mean, I'll just try it, fuck it. Oh shit. I forgot I can't Zach if I play that. God dang it. Indestructible card draw and counters, yeah. I'll probably I do want to, I did think of her because I did pass by her while I was building the deck. I was like, she would probably make some sense. Like the one time I played her in draft, she worked pretty nicely for the most part. So I'm inclined to give her a try. Because I also looked at her because I was like, oh, I think I need card draw right now. But that's kind of what I do a lot of times with my decks is like I'll get the base core of what I want to do there. And then I'll be like, okay, now I need like card draw and a few, like, I'll just start establishing stuff that I need from there. And like the main thing that I've been needing recently is protection. So I'm glad that you gave me that list of cards that offer protection, you know? Next, no land, but that's fine. They're probably going to ramp into something that I can't even deal with. It's probably a little bit of practice for sure. You're not wrong. I just usually try to build the core because I'm the type, like, whenever I play Pokemon, for instance, the actual, like, games, the games where you fight, the RPGs, I'm always like, I wish I could have more than 4 moves. So I'm similar with card games where I'm like, this guy pops up so fucking much. Where I'm like, I want to build the base deck and I have so many cards that are going to get thrown in. That's easier for me to just build the deck with everything in it, play it, and have it be a little shitty at first, and then from there. Oh, he doesn't even really do much. It's all about just like him entering the field. So I could kill it. No lands though is like rough, dude. I think I'm just gonna do this on Tifa. Next. All attack. It's like 2 turns of no lands kind of sucks, but... Oh, it makes lands when it attacks too? Oh, okay. Well, then it's kind of good I got rid of that. I didn't realize it did that. Whatever. Resolve. Pass. Whenever this creature or another creature... Okay, my turn. Okay, I do have a land now. Which will let me cast this. Oh shit, I didn't know it does that. Whatever. Should have read the card. Whatever, man. I don't care. Now I know. When this creature dies, if it's not a token. Oh, I see. Okay. That's kind of fine still. I'll just Nibelheim it next turn. Oh, well, maybe we'll Nibelheim this, actually. Search your library for any number of colorless non-land cards. Oh shit. Until end of turn, you may. Okay. Until end of turn, you may cast those cards without paying their mana cost. I mean. Let's play starting town. She can't really do much. She's just gonna die for like no good reason. Then he gets his creature back. I probably just lose this one, I think. It is what it is, man. Let me grab something real quick. I should have linked this earlier, but I really need to set up a bot to do it. I just haven't yet. I have to go look into setting up the bot to do it. I don't think anyone's in the YouTube side, but I'll just... We have a Discord where we do talk through deck ideas and stuff like that. Yeah, I think this is just game. This deck fucking... What the hell? How do you get that back? He has another one? You got me fucked up on that, bro. Oh shit, it's 2:30 a.m. I probably need to go to bed soon. But I also post in there whenever I'm going to bed, or not going to bed, whenever I'm gonna stream. Also just my own ideas, like my own things I'm planning on. If people give me ideas on things to do. Eventually I would hope to like start hosting some stuff there, or like doing, you know, any sort of stuff that like a streamer would typically do. But obviously for now it's more of just about hanging out. I didn't even realize it's 2:30, dude. Magic makes time go so freaking fast sometimes. This isn't like amazing, but I think it's okay-ish. Kinda. It's not great, but it's like, it's okay. What is that, a black and a green? Oh my gosh. Now we're getting too many lands. Oh my goodness gracious, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now. Insane behavior, game. Insane behavior. What the fuck is happening? You got me fucked up right now, bro. Absolutely fucked up right now. That's what happens when you take a hand that's just full of freaking lands, dude. And then they'll just only give you lands, and then you'll take a hand that's full of creatures and they'll just only give you creatures. You're like, this might work out, and then they're like, nope, it's not gonna work out for you. You're just like, you son of a bitch. I really do feel like it's mulligan for Torgal, dude. But it just, whenever you mulligan, it freaking sucks, man. Pay life equal to this creature's power. Holy. Wow. I have all my protection spells and none of my creatures. You know what? Yeah, I mean, it's a fair point. You can make the decks more consistent for sure. There's just a certain level of like, certain decks aren't going to be the most consistent, you know, if you want to play for some fun and stuff. I'm not like the type of player to like ball out and be like, I can only play the tier 1 or anything like that. I'm just like, I'm just here to play some stupid ass shit and have some fun, you know? This looks a little bit better. I think it's put... Cloud Blazer back. Yeah, let's put Cloud. Keep 6. I mean, you're not wrong. If every game's like that, then it's an issue, but there are still some people out there in life, and sometimes I'll do it too. What does that do? Discard? Oh my god, whatever. What card am I gonna exile? Probably this. Freaking black players. I could choose Alien with that, and then it'll let me get Genova out. Potentially. But then that's my only alien, so... Well, I'm probably just gonna discard the Genova. I see so much of this black discard nonsense, man. It's like rampant, it feels like. Well then. I should have probably played this, actually, instead of the planes. Probably gonna need to go to bed after this. Because the game is screwing me over. I stream pretty much every day, so if you want to keep... Oh my god, really? Okay, game. Whatever, dude. It's fine. Just sometimes you verse a freaking dirty discard and you're just like, okay, I guess I'm doing nothing. Also, the 750 spell, I will not get done with this deck. I have to go play freaking black or red to get that done. It's fine, I'll probably play one more and then go to bed because I need to try and go to bed somewhat soonish. It's just that I napped earlier, so I'm not that tired, but time just flew the frick by, dude. I've already been streaming for like, what, 3 hours at this point? Holy shit. This is a good, decent hand, I think. We might have like too few creatures now. I think we might have cut too many creatures for random things. Oh my god, dude. Fucking really? No way, my Nibelheim's fucking gone. Shit is so maddening, dude. It's just like, okay, there's black discard again. Oh, there's black discard again. It's like constant, man. Constant. I don't even think I'm gonna play Fenrir first. I think I'm just gonna play... No, wait, I'm gonna play Torgal. Yeah, let's just play Torgal. Or no, Fenrir... No. It's fine. It's like the fact that it reveals your hand, too. It's like I've never been as annoyed with freaking discard archetypes as I am in this game, because so much of the discard archetype is like, reveal your hand, reveal your hand, reveal your hand. Like, it's like, bro, calm the fuck down, bro. I'm gonna just do the Fenrir. Into the plains. Into the Torgal attacking. Because then if I get Cloud Blazer out, like most games when they make your opponent discard, it's discard a card at random. But this one, like so much of it is look at your opponent's hand and then do this. It sucks that he got rid of my Fenrir, but Wait, why is it? Oh, it's because I don't have a green. I'm gonna tap this for a green. And then let's do the earth crystal. There's nothing to even cast on that, so I don't know why it's highlighting it like that. I'm being a little greedy with it, but it's fine. What am I being greedy with? Just getting like an extra 1/1 counter. Oh, what the hell? Sucks he got rid of my Nibelheim. Let's do Aerith. Can I cast this? No, not really. Okay. Well, I'm gonna summon Tifa just to let her die. Oh wait, I can't block this because it's flying. His ward cost is insane too. What the fuck? How did you even get that out there? What did he do? Holy shit. I'm gonna just lose, bro. Look how they targeted the fucking Tifa, even though she's not the point of this deck. No, it's not limited. It's just standard. There's nothing to do with this. It costs 1, but then it costs more for everything else on it. Why do you ask if it's limited or not? Oh my goodness. He's probably gonna choose Zac or Genova. Or maybe even this. Yeah, I figured. Oh, he takes it from me? Wait, what? Oh, that's crazy. I'm so sick and tired of discard, man. Oh, you haven't played since like 7 or 8 years ago? That makes sense. So I think I'm gonna block the Odin because if he hits me, I lose. Although he could probably still just manage to hit me somehow. Okay, he didn't. And he's gonna go for the... Oh, what the hell? Okay, game. Yeah, Cloud Blazer, right? Which I just have her in here for just random card draw. Plus, she is a human to go with everything else. I'm so sick and tired of discard, dude. I'm so sick and tired of discard. It's just like... let me play the fucking game, dude. This is like toxic. It's legitimately just sitting there, plucking the cards out of your hand, just like, oh, you don't get to play. And it's like, I still hate discard in other card games if it's random, but at least it's random. But in this one, every single card's just look at your opponent's hand, discard, look at your opponent's hand, discard, look at your opponent's hand, discard. Like, that to me feels bullshit. I do not like concepts like that. I think this is a mulligan. Yeah, this is better. I feel like it is. I'm running into them like crazy, dude. like so much freaking discard, it feels like. I kind of need that. I think Zach's the main thing I don't really care about right now. I'm running into a lot of discard and a lot of blue mill, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm like silver to plat usually, and I just started playing the game like a month ago. Well, 2 months ago, but the first month was only structure deck duels, so... Oh, I should have started with this since this starts out tapped. I'm not sure about graveyard meta. I haven't run into anything too much as far as that goes, I feel like, but there could be. I'm just not entirely sure. It's a lot of black, though. I run into, like, a lot of black. Any good cards around graveyard? I don't know. Like, I do see a lot of black, but most of what I see from black is just, like, discard or, like, random life gain stuff. It's like hard to say for certain. I guess I probably don't play enough. We did have somebody in here who might know. I think he left. It's okay. And we do have a Discord where people definitely know more than I do, because we have a decent handful of people. So if you ever wanted to join and just talk about Magic or anything else, really, like, we just talk about whatever. It's mostly Magic, but every now and then it's like how there's a rumor that there's a new Star Trek set coming out, and I asked like what's some good Star Trek series to check out before that comes out. You know, just dumb little things like that. I'm gonna just do some in Fenrir because Torgal doesn't do much for me right now because I don't have any humans. Yeah, they probably do have some discard or some mechanics that deal with the graveyard. I know that giant flying creature they had was like anytime a card goes to the graveyard from somewhere other than the battlefield, you can play it on your turn. So that's like why he was summoning my Aerith and stuff. We're just like fucked right now, dude. Of course. This is like the main thing. I've only been playing for like 2-ish months, maybe. Like, let's see, Final Fantasy came out a month ago, and I played for like, I don't even think it was a month before Final Fantasy came out. I signed up for the account like way back whenever they first announced Final Fantasy, but I just did it so that I could build up on free resources as time went on, because they give you 3 packs for every expansion as they come out. And then I didn't start playing until like a month. It's close to a month before. I want to say it's less than a month before, but it's somewhere around there. And then once a month, I only played structure deck duels just to get dailies done until I got, and then just to build credits. And then once Final Fantasy hit, I had enough gold to pretty much go ahead and buy like 10. Choose up to 1 non-land permanent to sacrifice or card to discard. You will lose 4 life if nothing's selected. I mean, I guess I could have chose that, actually, because he's going to die anyway. Because he's a saga creature. Okay, we just lost. It's fine. But, and then once Final Fantasy came out, I had enough to buy like 10 packs. And then from there, yeah, life is a resource, 100%. That game wasn't going to go much of anywhere. So I was able to buy like 10 Final Fantasy packs, and then I've just been playing pretty much this as my main game since Final Fantasy dropped. Final Fantasy is what dragged me in since they were adding it to standard. I knew it would be an arena. I did play Magic once upon a time. Like, I feel like your number is close to my number. The one time I played Magic, um, I played Magic Commander, just Commander. I played like maybe 2 or 3. I bought a whole ass Commander deck to play with a group of friends. Got to play it like 2 or 3 times. It was Mirren, Golgari. So I played it like 2 or 3 times. It's like 10 years ago, some crazy number. And then I don't have it anymore. But then the friend group disappeared. I don't know, you know how friends happen to just come and go. And then I just never touched Magic again. And then like a year ago, maybe less than a year ago, they're like, oh, Final Fantasy and Universes Beyond are gonna like be part of Standard, which means it's gonna be an arena. And I was like, oh, if it comes to arena, that means I could just play it without needing a friend group. You know, that means I could play it without collecting random cardboard everywhere. Not that I'm opposed to collecting things. Like, I have shit tons of figures everywhere, but you know, I don't really need all the cardboard everywhere. So then I was like, okay, I can invest now. And then you find out Spider-Man is going to be something, and then but also Avatar, even though Spider-Man's not going to come to Arena, but it was mostly Final Fantasy. And like I have 89% of Final Fantasy done. So I've done quite a bit of drafting and stuff. But yeah, the few Commander games I played eons ago, I didn't even remember jack shit about any of that. The main reason I'm able to pick up Magic and play it pretty effectively so quickly is because I played Yu-Gi-Oh since like high school, even earlier than high school almost. I want to say like since junior high. And then I've played Hearthstone since like a little bit after high school, I would say. Well, Hearthstone's only 10 years old. So, and I started playing it, no, so it's not a little bit after high school. It's like several years I played Hearthstone. I don't play it as much anymore. And then I do play a lot of random... And then I do play like a lot of random... This seems okay enough. I do play a lot of random like deck builder games and stuff, so I'm proficient enough at understanding like curves and trying to think about, you know, what I'm trying to do exactly. You are right though, probably best to just focus on one meta and then accept the losses as they come. Oh no, you're saying play one meta deck. Yeah, I could, but I'm also the type that like, and it was like this even whenever I would play Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff, I just play what I want to play. And I like force that shit, you know? So like I've been playing Chocobos. Nah, instant speeds in Yu-Gi-Oh too, dude. Trust me, that's what fucked over Yu-Gi-Oh. Hearthstone is not instant speed, but Yu-Gi-Oh is like, honestly, arguably more fucked up than Magic on the instant speed stuff. Because with instant speed stuff in Magic, there's a resource. But in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's just you sit there holding cards in your hand, and there's no way to tell which one's going to be in their hand. Whereas in Magic, you could be like, okay, they have 2 blue. That means they might have this counter or something. In Yu-Gi-Oh, it's just they sit there with the deck full of like 20 hand traps, and then the second you summon, they discard the hand trap, and then your fucking summon is just gone. It doesn't fucking matter. The card's just blasted from the earth. It's like ridiculous. Oh no, don't do that. But you are right. There is like all the instant speed and shit going on, so you're gonna block it? I mean, it was just 1 damage, bro. I don't... But you are right. Like, there's a lot of bullshit to learn. Which is part of what makes the game good, obviously. Like, the fact that you can have these random bullshit decks and they're just fun. They're like, you know? But it also does lead to levels of like, you want to play your fun bullshit deck, and then just everybody's playing like... Yeah, that's true. The spell stack is similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! Chaining. In Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like chaining stuff together, but they have like a whole bunch of different speeds to everything, so it's like you have to remember the speeds on things to... Which I guess technically Magic has that too, right? There's sorcery, which is only during your turn. Instinct can be during opponent's turn. And then there's even like, what is it called? Split Second, I think. The new Shadow card, Shadow the Hedgehog, coming out in Secret Layers, has like Split Second on it, on any mana. If you spend artifact mana on a spell, Shadow makes it Split Second. It's honestly going to be one of the most ridiculous commanders possible, I feel like. Yeah, Split Second's just ridiculous. You can't do anything about it, really. And Shadow, as long as you're spending artifact mana, which Commander's all about, like a bunch of treasures and artifact mana, any artifact mana you spend on a spell is going to become a split second spell. It is ridiculous. I don't know what his deck's doing, bro, but it's doing something. This is turn 3, bro. Can you calm the fuck down? And this is the same thing that happened with the Chocobos, where I was like, I'm having so much fun. This is so cool. And then you just verse stupid fucking crazy shit all the time. Split Second can ruin your opponent. I mean, I guess sometimes you'll cast a spell expecting it to maybe be like towards the bottom of the stack or something, and then it ends up at the top because it's Split Second. Everybody's doing too much crazy shit, man. Okay, whatever, bro. I don't even understand, bro. I don't even understand that. This deck was doing some cool things. Control type decks, like what specifically? They're fine. I don't know. I haven't tried control in Magic very much. Usually most of the time I'm like a green player more so than anything, like Golgari. My Golgari thing was green. Chocobos are green. I built a green-red commander deck, and then this deck is mostly green, honestly. I probably need to tweak this deck again, because I think I cut out too many creatures. Like, what is a control deck? What constitutes a control deck in Magic? I guess would be the better question. Removal counters in both. Like, I would... Like, removal tends to fall into... I think we Torgal, Plant Druid. I'm a Torgal, it's fine. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, whenever you draw your third, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Whoa. I didn't even know that was a card, a rare equipment. Interesting. So we could blow that up, but then it's just gonna fucking re-equip that to the thief. And the thief lets him draw. Like, control does sound interesting enough. I just don't know what control would look like for a Final Fantasy deck. There's probably something that you can do. Let's play the forest. The thing with Torgal is like we took out too many of the dogs. I could put a 1-1 counter on her. We took out too many of the dogs. Torgal kind of needs some dogs, but it's like just the 1-1 counter in general is fine. I don't know. God damn it, dude. Fuck off, man. Toughness 4 or greater. Of course, it had 4 toughness because of the Torgal buff. This is a job select deck, it looks like. I think we just lose this at this point. Like, this is gonna take all of my mana. And it's just gonna summon him a human anyway. You play land and go. Yeah, I mean, I know, I get it. Oh, he has VV too. This is fucking game. VV's cracked, dude. Okay, what the fuck ever, man. Jesus Christ. It is fun. You are right. Like doing the instant speed stuff and being like a control oriented mana heavy sort of deck. It is pretty fun. I just like don't do a whole lot of it, at least not at the moment. Like maybe once I'm more into the intricacies of things. Torgal, yeah, this is fine. Like the 2 Renoas is kind of annoying, but Final Fantasy 16 was such a freaking good ass game, dude. What made you randomly like get back to Magic? Or are you back to Magic? What the hell? That's some crazy ass art. Are you just checking things out since it's been a while? Generous Plunder. The ladder. Okay, you're just checking things out. Gotcha. What the hell? You may create a treasure token. When you do, target opponent creates a tapped treasure token. Whenever this creature attacks, it deals damage to defending players equal to the number of treasure tokens in the game. Oh, what the hell? Oh, equal to the number of the artifacts they control. So because I have one... Oh, that's interesting. What the hell? I could summon Surok. Part of me is almost like I should just kill this guy, though. Wait, why can't I play the... Oh, because I have a treasure token. I'm just gonna play this guy. It's unpopular. What country are you in? That's pretty crazy. This is crazy, dude. I need to spend these fucking treasure tokens. What the hell is happening? Did you really draw all 3 of them, dude? How do you have all 3? What the fuck is happening? Indonesia? What is happening? This is turn 3. Dude, what the fuck do you mean? $1 you could buy a meal, right? Like it is expensive to do the cardboard for sure. Well, I just lost. What the fuck do you mean, dude? And that's the one thing about this game. used to play paper a lot, but it just like in your country it kind of grew to not being as great. I mean, the Final Fantasy set's fucking expensive to play in cardboard or paper, whatever people like to call it. Traveling for tournaments too? Damn. I've never really traveled for tournaments for things. I've played like a few Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments in person, but of course they were just like little local things. And then like that's about it for traveling, man. Uh this is almost a fair enough hand, but you have a few trophies back home too? Holy shit, bro. You're a professional at this point, like let's be honest. More professional than I am. I'm just like fucking gold. You could probably go up to like mythic if you wanted to, huh? Starting tone. I mean, if you want to keep checking magic out and you're not really looking to try and play a whole lot, if you want, you could follow. I play pretty much every day and I'm pretty new still, obviously, but we do have plenty of people that drop by here who aren't as new. And they know more things than me, obviously, but, you know. Thanks for the follow. And sometimes I might play other random games. It depends, but probably not. It's usually almost always Magic at this point. It's kind of what I'm building my audience base around at this point. Yeah, you get to see all the crazy bullshit, dude. This deck, it did some fun things in a few games, but it's definitely not been like it's definitely struggling. Like Chocobos do better than this deck, but I just really wanted like I really wanted the dog stuff to work, man. But I think I took out too many creatures in the process. In the process of trying to counter other decks, I think I took out like too many creatures. This deck did some fun things that were like freaking crazy interesting in a few games. It's just like every other deck has a more consistent game plan, it seems like, going on. I could probably edit this deck to where it starts working out a little bit better, but I don't know. There's a certain point where I don't like editing a deck to make it work better, because then it's just like, okay, you're playing the same thing as everyone else. I have some removals in here. It's just like I could probably stand to add some more. Does this have trample? Okay, whatever, bro. And that's the thing. Everybody's just busting out these turns on like turn 3 through 5 where it's just like, okay, that's cool. Whereas my deck is just playing like fair magic. Theirs are all just like hyper bullshit. It's like I could add more removal options, but then it's just like it's not even doing what I want it to do, really. It's just doing what everybody else is doing, and that's so boring, but there's just like no other option. If you want the deck to compete, you just have to play the same generic cards as everybody else. Where the fuck did it go? Oh wait, I think I skipped it. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but then you're playing removals to remove their tempo, and then they're playing removals to remove your tempo. And then you're all just both you're all just doing the same things with the same exact cards. You know, I don't like subscribing to that much. Like even the Chocobo deck, there's probably some other things I could add to it, but I just like I like playing shit like this. This girl doesn't get played. I mean, this one I haven't seen this one ever. This sometimes gets played, but not a whole lot. I never really see her either, even though she's pretty good. Like most of this deck is just like cards that do not get played that much. It's like always the same discard, the same discard, the same um red aggressive nonsense, or it's like blue mill or some nonsense, but it's usually black shenanigans, like more often than not right now. It's technically 4 colors, but not really. Torgal can taps for any monocolor, and then I have this one, which is black and blue along with green, and then I have Starting Town, which I pay 1 life and I add 1 mana of any color. So it's like I have a few splashed in cards for the sake of like getting some combos done or whatever, or drawing. Like her main thing is drawing, but Torgal likes to give buffs to humans. So, but I took out all the dogs that make Torgal give bigger buffs. So it's like the only dog I have left, I think, at this point is this, and then Renoa summons a dog. It probably just needs to get reworked again, honestly. What is the other removal? Like, I guess this technically counts as removal, but it's just an artifact or an enchantment. You kind of need creature removal. Like, you are right. It just needs more removal and stuff. Just kind of sucks from like I like to do fun shit type of level. You only need a few cards that's play set to make it more consistent. I mean, that's fair. I just don't have the means to make a lot of them. And like a lot of the humans and like other things that give me like life gain and stuff, they're just here just cuz it's like they're not super like I don't need a bunch of her. I'm not landfall oriented. Like these are just kind of here cuz they do help with counters and stuff. And it does give me options for this. Same with Sephiroth. It's like it gives me an option to blow up Aerith and then move her counters over to other things. It's like I could play more of certain cards. Like you're probably right. Let me just make a copy of it real quick. Clone it. Okay, let me take these out, honestly. Take this out. Tifa might be able to stay. And then we'll go to craft. Where'd he go? Oh, here we go. Aerith, I could craft more of Aerith, I guess, technically. Stroke of Midnight's pretty good. Yeah, I know about landfalls. Like the whole point of Chocobo, like the whole point of Chocobo is landfall. Like the whole point of this is landfall. Like every single Chocobo has a landfall on it that gets them stronger as stuff comes out. So it's like I do get the point of landfall. It's just that's not really what I'm trying to do with this deck. Because then at that point I'm just playing the same landfall deck as everybody else, you know? Like the deck I just fought. It's like, whoa, you summoned the Hydra and you did the other random things that give you a bunch of counters and shit. Whoa, no way. Like that's not what I play card games for typically. Like I could, and then I would climb way higher probably. But I like trying to mix in with the unseen with the scene, you know? So it's true. I could focus on landfall, especially with Tifa. Tifa does really well with landfall stuff, but you're not wrong. I just like, this is more of like, I'm trying to be fun with Torgal, but like I need more dogs in here ultimately, so. I guess I could just take out the Sephiroth and the Genova. They're not doing that much. They do sometimes, but it's not really. I like having this though, but I don't really need these if I get rid of the blacks. I don't think I really need that. I can do another Sheltered by Ghosts. I'm gonna take out the 2 Evolving Wilds. Even though I kind of like the way they thin out the deck, I'm just gonna do this in a forest. And then, yeah, I know Aerith benefits a lot from life gain, but it's not like the sole purpose of her, but it is a purpose. It's kind of more so just about she's pretty good with Torgal. It's just I need to get more dogs in here. I just end up cutting like a whole bunch of them to try and fit all this stupid shit. Yeah, that's what I just cut out, was the Evolving Wilds and stuff. Like I don't like, they are good because it does help like thin your deck out and stuff, but it's like I guess I could put them back instead. But the main thing with the fetch lands is just like the fact that it, oh wait, they're colorless. Where are they? The main thing, oh, here we go. The main thing with the fetch lands is just that like the land enters tap, but it is good if I have like Tifa out, for instance, but I don't think it does enough with everything else. Stroke of Midnight's pretty decent removal. No, there's Escape Tunnel. There's a rare one. There's some rare ones too. I don't have the resources for it. I only have 3 rares. I don't really want to craft random lands with them right now. I think it's called like Fabled Passage or something. There's a few other random fetch lands. I just don't know where they are. This one maybe? No. Oh, Fabled Passage. Then shuffle. Then if you control 4 or more lands, untap that land. Yeah. I don't know. I always hear people call Evolving Wilds a fetch land. Yeah, but it cost a gold. It cost a rare, so it's like I don't really want it right now. Like I could, like it would show me a fetch land that's an uncommon or common, but there's some Final Fantasy and some Final Fantasy rares and mythics that I probably want more than trying to go for like fetch lands and stuff. Like I can generally make do without them, you know. There's cheaper options that it's sure they're not as good, but yeah, rare wild cards are quite a bit more limited, even than mythic. It's just like, which I did have a fair few, and I'm not like 100% free to play. I mostly just buy the battle pass, but which does give you a fair few packs and stuff. It's just like, I don't know. I could do Fabled Passage instead of the Evolving Wilds. It's just like, I don't know. I just don't think it adds that much more. It does add things compared to Evolving Wilds, but I just don't think it's like so much more than Evolving Wilds where it's like, this is worth the rare. Okay, let's look up dog. Wait, turn off land. Turn off this. We don't want water dogs either. When this creature enters, return up to one target permanent you control to it. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's the same as Ambrosia. I don't think that does very much for me though. I like this guy because he's pretty cheap and effective. If it's a land, you may reveal it and put it in your hand. Oh, there's no more scrolling left to do. Rescue Retriever's not all that needed. What does Endure do? Put a 1/1 counter on this creature or create a 1/1 spirit creature token. It's not too bad. It's pretty cheap overall too. Let's just add one of this guy. Oh wow, I can't scroll it at all. This is all my options? I didn't even fucking realize. Let's do this. I used to didn't like to play meta decks too. Yeah, it is true. Like you generally do just find one card that's unfair for you and then just kind of build around it. You know, you're not wrong about that. I just tend to try and choose a card that I find fun. Like the Chocobos were fun. And then I just kind of went from there. Like, I could do another Aerith actually. Oh wait, I only have 2. I could just craft her, I guess. Yeah, I'll just craft her. It's fine. There's gonna be a day where I want to have 4 of her in, so it's fine. Man's best friend. Those. Okay, we'll try it for a game or two, and then I'm gonna have to go to bed, but... Oh wait, I think it queued up with the wrong deck. As long as you have fun, right? You are right. As long as you have fun. But I get your point, and I do agree with it in general. Because there's a certain point where you're not having fun because they're not letting you fucking do your things, you know? Like just let me summon and play my cards, man. Like why do you have a removal every single fucking turn? Just let me play some cards. That's how I like board games and card games to be. Is like let it be interactive. But everybody's so adamant on like we're going to make sure that my opponent doesn't get to play the game at all. And it's just like, why are you such a basic bitch? That's what aggro does. It's just like, I'm gonna make sure that you don't play the game at all. By killing you on turn 3, you're just like, okay, why are you even playing then? Like, what's fun about that, you know? But that's me. I get there are people that find that fun, but that's not me. Like, let it go till turn 8 or 9 or maybe even 10. Like, it's fine, bro. I promise you'll be okay. We have an Evolving Wilds. I think this is fine. We'll put the Cloud Blazer back. It is Sweat Lord behavior, you know? It's fine. They're entitled to have fun how they want to have fun, but there is a certain level. Yeah, I know. I do play control decks in a lot of other games, so I do understand that. And I might end up building one someday. But there's also some control decks where it's just like you're just playing the same thing that I'm talking about, where it's like you're just playing to fucking troll and kill every single opponent's card that comes out, and it's like, okay. Surveil 1. Starting town. Honestly, I need it. I need starting town. It's fine. Oh, flying with toxic? Bro, I can't do anything about a flying with toxic. Okay, whatever, man. This is my point. This is my point, dude. This is my point, dude. He immediately has a let's make him sacrifice this 3/1 dog that does nothing now. And I'm playing a toxic with flying. So that means that by turn 10 at the latest, I'm gonna win. But guess what? I'm gonna summon even more toxic creatures and sacrifice even more of your stuff. And then you're gonna get the counters even faster and just lose immediately. It's like, okay. You're cool, I guess. Like it's fine. It's fine. Holy shit. And then I have games like this where my lands decide not to pop up. That's why part of why I like the Chocobo deck just a little bit more. It's got a little bit more consistency to it. Like it's fine. Whatever people want to play is what they want to play. But when I'm sitting here streaming, the job is to narrate thoughts. And you know what the thought is? You're a little bitch. You know? It's just like that guy that you play Street Fighter with, and he's sitting there spamming Hadouken. And it's like you as a player, you can learn and know how to deal with it. It still doesn't change the fact that they're being an annoying little bitch. You know? That's the main thing. So it comes off as like, oh, this is so stupid. Why are they all so freaking annoying and stupid? No, it's you can play what you want to play. It's not like I'm sitting here typing to people. Like, granted, I can't type to my opponent, but you know, not sitting here typing like, you are so stupid for playing this stupid thing and you're so annoying. It's like, I don't care. I'm just gonna narrate the thoughts, you know? It's like, maybe you're right. Maybe I should try to build a control deck at some point. It is a fair point. Oh yeah, there's always somebody that does Unga Bunga or whatever else in fighting games and stuff. Like, and that, see, like fighting games, it's the same too, man. I enjoy a fighting game when it, like watching, because I watch Evo every year. I don't play a crap ton. Like I played Tekken a fair bit because of Noctis, and then I'm gonna get Tekken 8 eventually because of Clive. And then I did play Street Fighter 6 a fair bit, and I do play like Smash Brothers and stuff, which a lot of people be like, that's not a fighting game. Like whatever. Whatever. But yeah. I like fighting games and I find them at their best when there's like 5, 6 characters that can like compete really well, which is part of why I do like Smash as a fighting game. Is like, yeah, there's a top tier meta, but like there's also like it's not that uncommon to see somebody come along with like a ridiculous one trick and you're just like, what the fuck, you know? Whereas card games, it's like you always just see the people show up to the tournament with the same deck as damn near everyone else, you know? Every now and then you see a random meta where somebody can sneak in with like a random bullshit deck, but it doesn't feel like it's often enough usually. And then especially when you go play online, it's just everybody playing the same exact deck type, you know? And that's a pretty cool looking land. Tekken 8 got you to quit Tekken. Like, because of the patch that was like complete bullshit. Let's go with the planes. Yeah, they said they were going to allow for better defensive play and then proceeded to just make everything batshit insane. I watch, I mean, I don't know if you've heard of him, but Maximilian, dude. I watch him like a lot. He's like one of my main watches as far as fighting games, but he plays a lot of other shit too. But like I watched him and I like watched his discussion on it and I paid attention to plenty of other people's discussions on it. Just as pretty much just why the fuck is everything bullshit? Why did you guys make everything bullshit, you know? 1, 2, nice. Play of planes. Put a 1/1 counter and double their counters. Put it in the graveyard. Why? When this creature becomes tapped, oh, if it's a land card, you may reveal it. Otherwise, decline. I'm not putting that in my graveyard. I want Aerith. I need more saws. I'm getting kind of convinced by saws being a part of the Torgal game plan. I'm gonna discard one of the watchdogs. Oh wait. But saws is also a rare. Like, so I had Fenrir on the field, right? And then, oh no. Yeah, I think it was Fenrir that was on the field. No, it was this guy and he died. Because he blocked him. Okay. Can I summon her? No, I can. Yeah, I think she's fine. It's only a one token on her, but it's fine. This is just gonna get through though. I think we just win. Nice, we did something. I don't think that was a meta deck though. Saw's is kind of cool because it furthers the Torgal game plan. I might craft another Saws to put in here. So I also don't see people playing Saws very much, but nerfed the most defensive character. Which one's the most defensive character in the game? I'm not sure I know which one's the most defensive character in Tekken 8. Li Chaolan? I don't know if I've even seen him. Like I feel like I want to do another Saws. Like that was just convincing, dude. It's the worst character in the game. Is that after the nerfs or is that before? Like, has he always just been the worst character in the game, or did he just like become the worst character in the game, or she? Oh, they were the worst and then they nerfed it again? Crazy. Absolute crazy ass behavior, honestly. Where's Saws, man? Saws? Oh, here's Saws. Way before the nerfs? Okay. Yeah, that's crazy then that they nerfed it. Although sometimes video games do that, man. They nerf a character because people bitch about it enough. I don't know if that's what this is, but I'm gonna take out a Stroke of Midnight and then I'm gonna craft another saws. Let's do add a saws and then I'm gonna craft this. It's using up a lot of my fucking rares doing some of this stuff, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. There's an argument to be had that I shouldn't even be crafting rares from Final Fantasy since I'm still opening packs from Final Fantasy, but whenever I've played Limited, it's mostly just been through drafting. Like Limited is you just play with the newest set, right? This is decent. Yeah. The main way I've played Limited is through like quick draft, which is like it's like a normal draft almost, except you're drafting against bots. So, but then you still verse everybody. You still verse normal people with normal decks. It's just they also drafted against bots. Usually that's the main way that I've done Limited. I did a Premier draft at 1.2 because they gave me a token for it on the Battle Pass, but have not done. I haven't deliberately clicked like, let's play Limited, you know? Auto pay. Put a 1/1. I think I'll just summon a 1/1, man. I don't really care. What is Cube Draft? What the hell? Why are you so fucking strong? Hazard can't attack or block unless you're at max speed. Okay, that's why you're so strong. I haven't played Sealed Limited. It costs like quite a bit to play Sealed Limited in here. I think it's like 2,000 gems. What the hell did that just do? Did that do anything to me? Bro, I don't think that did anything to me. Cube does sound pretty cool. He chose the bottom one. Did I have any artifacts? Destroy all artifacts? I didn't have any artifacts. I think he just did it just to do it. Does that advance his speed, maybe? If you have no speed, it increases once on each of your turns when an opponent loses life. Ah, motherfucker. Man. She was gonna start going off now, dude. Bye. Yeah, he might have wrong clicked, right? That's what I'm thinking, because like that one actually did what he wanted it to do. I think the other one, he just fucked it up. One attacker, and then she gives a buff, but I think it's only till the end of the turn, yeah. I wish it was counters, dude. If she gave counters, holy cow. Because Zach Bear, I can sacrifice him to give indestructible to another creature, and he passes his counters over to them. This again? So it's the same burn thing that I bought earlier. He's choosing this? I mean, okay, whatever. You would give me like just fucking 2 lands, dude. What the hell ever. Next. One attacker. Buff this. It doesn't even matter. Okay, nice. Okay, I'm gonna do one more and then I gotta go to bed, but I don't know if you joined it by not, but if you want to join, I know you just followed and you don't have to join. I just make sure to post it for people that may want to have discussions or whatever. It's like even if you join that Discord and you just want to play like League of Legends with people or something, you know, that's cool too. It's more of just like a community thing. It is with the intention of, you know, I'm trying to stream for a legitimate, like, I like playing games, I like sharing games, I like communicating with people about games and all that stuff. And I stream almost every day. So just keeping that up, you know. From here, I think, well, this is our removal option. Oh, you don't have, oh, you're on your office PC. Okay. My bad. My bad. I didn't know you were on an office PC. But I still just post it to everybody. I'm probably going to get a bot to do it at some point. I just haven't yet. You're working right now. Yeah. I get it because usually whenever I'm working, I have a video going on in the background too. So you're chill. I think it's Tifa, honestly. I forgot for you it's like the middle of the day and that there's a good chance you'd be working. What the hell did that just do? I hate fucking discard. Go suck a dick somewhere. Well, actually, are you? Do you have headphones on? Should I be watching my language? Dude, like, this is what I'm talking about, though. This is what I'm talking about, though. It's like, okay, I'm gonna play to have fun, and then these fuckers just come in. I'm gonna make you discard all of the things, and that's gonna be so cool, right? It's like, no, it's not cool. Actually, it's quite sweaty and disgusting. Like, I just want you to know that you're a little bit of a freak because you legitimately just enjoy the suffering of others. Oh, cool. You're so freaking cool, dude. You're so freaking cool, dude. Wow, I'm so glad that you're a black player, and so you have like 15,000 forms of discard and 15,000 forms of removal. That's cool. It's like, black has become my most annoying class to fight against because of all this discard whatever nonsense going on. Blue is still way up there. There's a chance it's honestly should be higher. It's just I don't run into blue nearly often enough. But everybody and their freaking moms are playing black, dude. Like, it's insane how much black I run into. It's also insane to call it black. And then, like, I think about the racial implications. I'm like, I'm sitting here, I hate black. It's like, calm down, bro. It's not that deep. Oh, trust me, there's several other people in the Discord that are blue black too. You guys are all chill. I don't like truly mind it. It's fine. Like if I've played a game against one of you guys as somebody that I'm interacting with, it's like it's not a big deal. I know you choose to become annoying. I trust me, I'm aware. But you know, I have seen random people on YouTube channels, Covert Goes Blue, I think is his name. He legitimately does not like when people play landfall decks. And it's like, I don't mind landfall. But his main thing with landfall is like in person when somebody plays a landfall deck, it's like you have to keep track of all the triggers. And like sometimes they'll miss triggers and they're like, oh shit, I missed this one. And then they have to go back and da 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 da. First time playing Magic against blue black player. I mean, yeah. Basically, like most people end up having that experience and they're like, oh, I guess I'm just gonna play blue black. Why the fuck do you have 6 mana out? What happened? I am confused. I wish this game had like a history. How the hell? Like, this doesn't have a. Wait. You may cast any number of spells from your hand. No? And then he has this: search your library for a basic forest card to put onto the battlefield. I'm so confused. How the hell? Can I do both? No, I can't. Let's summon the watchdog first. Oh, wait, I should have done the evolving wilds first. Fuck. I'll just keep it in my deck, but then I'll evolving wilds. And then I'll activate. And then I'll grab this. Oh, wait, I should have grabbed the planes. Fuck me. Oh, is there exiled cards maybe that did it? There's no exiled cards either. I'm like, it's ramp, but like their cards don't make sense for ramp. Like, did something return? Oh, wait, it's this probably, huh? I mean, that just seems good. What the fuck? But wait, you played that for 4 mana. How the fuck did you have 4 mana? I'm so confused. Oh, wait, that's when this dies, it does that. As long as this creature is on the battlefield, it's a land in addition. I'm confused. He has so much freaking random shit. I hear this card's really freaking strong. Yeah, it's a ramp deck of some sort. Yeah, every blue and black dude is legitimately just like, why the fuck do I have nothing on my board? I swear I summoned last turn. I swear I summoned like 3 things last turn. What? Why can I not sacrifice that in response? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Whatever, game. Whatever, game. Shit, I should have grabbed the planes, man. This sucks. Because now I'm having to tap my fucking Torgal all the time. What does this do? He taps for land, so he's probably not going to block with it. And if he does, it's like, whatever. What is this, dude? How the fuck? I feel like there was cheat. Like, how the hell did you get so much so quick? Like, I don't even see a card that makes sense for, like, what the hell just happened here? Well, that's fucking cool. I kind of needed that actually because it's more land, but yep, that figures. Oh wait, why can't? Oh, I can't tap Torgal because it. Oh, I guess I could have rearranged those, huh? Whatever. Whatever, man. What is even happening? Why do you have just like every fucking land color? Why are you ramping so much land? Like, what are you gonna do, bro? Like, are you gonna fucking make choices here? What is happening? Oh no, he's gonna hit that. Which then I guess he gets 2 more lands? I don't understand what's happening. Oh wait, it summons a creature for him actually. What does that do? I'm fucking confused, man. Like, what are you fucking doing, bro? Man, that taps my fucking Torgal. That taps my fucking Torgal too, but fucking whatever, man. Take action. Grab a planes to put in my hand to play. Okay. We have a planes now, man. That first fucking Fenrir or whatever it was we played. Oh, there we go. There's some big shit now. I don't even get what's going on with this fucking deck, dude. Like, there's just too many random colors, too much random bullshit for me to, like, even fucking care in the slightest. I need to play board wipes. I need to get board wipes in here. That's just too much, bro. It's just like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. I don't know why the fuck he had like 6 lands on turn 1, bro. Like, legit did not make any sense to me. I'm like, I looked through his graveyard and stuff too, and I'm like, I don't get how you got so many lands out at one time. I have heard supposedly people can cheat, but I don't think that was cheating. I just don't see how the fuck he got so many out at one time. Actually, maybe I could go to my YouTube channel. Hold on. Let's see what happened. Let's go to my YouTube channel, view my channel. I gotta go to bed anyway, so let's see what happened, man. Let's scrub the footage. What happened in that game, man? What happened? This man's best friend deck is definitely something. It definitely has some applicableness. Did more like it's like the first turn came up and then he just like immediately had, let me see. Actually, you know what I could do? Let's add this as a source real quick. Just because I'm not going to explain it that well. So we'll just add a window source, window capture. And then we'll just select this one. Okay. I'm up here twice now, but it's okay. It's okay. I think it added it to the top of everything. Let's just move it down below here, I think. Okay. Okay. Let's see what happened here. How did he get 15,000 lands? The quality is also very freaking low on here, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's still ongoing. This hand looked good, so I kept it. Okay, he played a land. Surveil 1. He discards the dinosaur. It does nothing. I play a land. And then, of course, there's nothing else for me to do. I messed up on my Evolving Wilds here as part of what caused issues in the game, too. It's just the one land so far. He played a mountain. Oh, wait, he has 2 mana. To play this, search your library for a basic forest card, put it onto the battlefield. Okay. So then I guess he just did it. He did something else again. It's just like I had 2 mana and he was at like 5 or 6, I swear. Okay, he's at 3. He played a 4th. What is, I don't know what that does. Okay, when this land enters, search your library for up to 2 basic land cards. Okay, so it was this. Whenever this gets played, he searches for 2. Okay, so it was this. I was confused on how these sieges activate. Okay. But still, that's freaking nutty, dude. That he ramped out like so freaking hard. That's nutty, dude. I thought it was that card, but I wasn't sure how those sieges worked. I thought he had to break this for that to happen, but he has to break this for it to turn into a creature, actually. Um, let's just remove. Oh shit, you're seeing like all my tabs and stuff. Let's just remove that. Let's just remove it now. I gotta be careful with that. I don't think those tabs mattered at all, but it is what it is, man. You need to get back home. Okay, I'll see you later. I stream pretty close to around this time most of the time, so. And I stream most days. Turn 3 and 6 mana, yeah. I had to go scrub the video again because I was like, how the fuck did you just do that? Like, what the fuck just happened, bro? I was confused. Yeah, I don't think any of this stuff on my tabs mattered at all. Okay, we're good. Yeah, turn 3, 6 mana. Like, there was no way I could compete. This deck does okay enough. This deck does okay enough. It's just like there's some people doing some broken ass shit where this deck does not do okay enough. But I think I could probably get it to work a little bit better. I just have to keep retooling it. But I need to go to bed now. So I will catch you guys next time. Thanks again for the sub and the biddies. You are the GOAT. And I will be back tomorrow night. Because I gotta play more Magic. Did I reroll my quest? I did. It's play black and red spells. So I'll probably make a black or red deck tomorrow. But I will catch you guys later. Peace out. Game on. Stay hydrated. And also, don't forget to check out the Discord if you want to check out the Discord. So,